Glad to have you with us from Huntington Bank Stadium. What a game and what potential drama we have in store. You've seen this script before. Top 10 team goes into a cauldron of emotion on the road and just hopes to be able to get out and tell about it. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Minnesota Golden Gophers. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines. Hello, Holly.
Minnesota's head coach told me before the game they are so excited about how they've been able to prove everybody wrong. What they accomplished last week has pushed them into the conversation, and now they've got to prove that they can be even better. He said, I felt like that was our most complete game of the season, but we've got more to give. We'll see how they get off to a quick start today to prove that to the nation. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So Oregon's offense makes its way onto the field to open this game. Here's the bruising running back Jordan Davison. Big day in his last game. Over 150 yards on the ground and a score.
I got to tell you, I've been really impressed watching this team, and specifically the offense now during this win streak. And the biggest thing has been the running back and their ability toting the football. Physical, they're able to stay ahead of the sticks. Defenses just get worn down because of this guy and his physical style running the football, and I expect to see a little bit of that again today.
Just a short pass to the tight end. They corral him out of bounds, mark it down at the 38, and this offense might have something going. The Ducks right after the huge play through the air back to the line. Can you hear me? Smith dropping to pass. Nice play by the defense to jar that one loose.
You know what I really like about games like this at this point in the season? You find out who you are. You find out whether you're going to stay in the race.
And who can step up and handle the challenge, right? This is easily one of the toughest games to date for both of these programs coming into this one. So there's a lot of eyeballs, David, on this game to find out who's mentally and emotionally the toughest.
Yeah, and we're going to point to this game as we get later in the year and big decisions are made. You've got a top 25 win. You beat them in the middle of the season, X, Y, and Z, so these are big for the resume.
Got it. Runs through a man. He might have some space. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45.
And it's on third downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Drops back on first down. Great job to separate the ball from the receiver there.
My job is to make sure that ball comes loose, and I got to go through that guy, use my shoulder pad, drive my feet, and really, really be physical, because if he bobbles it at all, or as soon as his hand gets to the ball, you can tell the difference when that body jerks forward and that ball starts to come loose and pop out.
This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting him know it's going to be a long day. Moves to his right.
Oh my gosh, bro. Come on, man.
Hook up, going for the big play on second down. Now it's third down.
Love the coverage on the back end by the defense on that play. In these scramble-type situations, the quarterback's rolling out to his right. Everything breaks down, and it really gets hard on these defenders to have to stay with their man, but a good job there by the defense.
He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down.
And this defense has got to be jacked up.
Yeah, I gotta mess with the volume, man. Gotta figure it out.
Some things going, but I think it's decision time for this offense. And this D's got to do it one more time, right? They've got to get another play, a big fourth down stop here to get some of that momentum and get the football back.
They'll run it on fourth down. And he will not get there. How about this defense stopping that run short?
They're trying to lock me down early.
Coming onto the field, and we'll get our first look at them in this one. And here's the sophomore quarterback who will be at the controls in this one. Led his team to a win, throwing 4 touchdown passes the last time out.
Henry Smith, he has been really, really good to start this season. Last week, excellent. but you do got that one loss on the ledger. But they've trusted him. They've put it in his hands. I think you want to see the consistency from the offense, Jesse, as it continues to grow, continues to get better throughout the season. But I've seen some great flashes.
Yeah, the amazing thing is when you talk to people on the inside of the program, they'll tell you if he can keep being consistent, play the way he did last week, they think they can go to the college football playoff. You mentioned the loss they have early in the year. They can't afford another one here in the middle of the season. He's got to play great today. But very quietly, they believe this could be a special year if this guy plays well.
In the backfield, it's Smith. He's down right there, short gain on the grab.
On defense, man, it helps you a lot when you can be a linebacker or a corner or safety, anybody, and you see the QB throw the football. Now I can break on the football right away and limit gains like right here on this play.
To the air, it's Jacobs. Rush is on. Timed that hit perfectly to keep him from making the grab. It'll be third down.
What a play by the defender that time, because he's matched up one-on-one man coverage against an outstanding wide receiver, and it's the defender who makes the play. Really, really good position. He was up to the challenge. Be interesting to see if this quarterback goes his way again.
He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and fourth down's coming. And the Golden Gophers send out the punt unit. He ought to be able to use his first punt to pin him deep.
I think I fixed it.
And he will boom that punt out of bounds. No chance for a return. Let's see where the officials spot it. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. They've got it back after that last drive stalled out, and they were stopped on fourth down, David.
Yeah, and they put a little bit of a drive together, but, Jesse, they stalled on the other side of the field, and they got to find a way to keep that momentum going as they get closer to the end zone.
I agree. I do like their mindset, though, and I think they need to continue being aggressive moving forward in this game.
They don't need a bunch on second down. They'll throw again.
Everything's cool, man. I'm just chilling it
tonight. Out wide right, it's Davison. Real power running
trying to get the
by
Ducks
this
to the
guy.
playoff.
He bangs his way to the 24.
You know, it's funny. I know running backs oftentimes are afterthoughts when it comes to the passing game, but when you think about it, this guy's been making people miss his entire life taking handoffs. So why wouldn't you try to get him involved in the passing game as well? You just saw in that last play how dangerous
Saturday,
he is
man. You're not outside.
And the Ducks have it with a 1st and 10. Might as well give it to him again. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Fake to the back, wants to throw it. Rolls right. On the move to the right and looking for a big one. Upstairs, he's got it. They make the tackle, but not before he picks up the first down.
Well, I'm playing on the hardest level, bro.
And man, it has got to be so rewarding as an offensive coordinator when your play call perfectly counters the defense's call.
I don't underestimate no team.
That's exactly
on here.
what we saw there. That play targeted the coverage's biggest weak spot, and it led to a wide-open receiver.
He'll be down at the 4-yard line after that terrific run. The Ducks have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. They got it blocked just enough, and a good gain on that run.
And I'm good with it. I like what the offense is doing. Be physical. I don't need to get pass happy down here on 1st and goal. Nice job.
Touchdown, Ducks! The offense cashing it in on that drive.
I'm playing Heisman on the Heisman level, yeah.
Man, find your weapons. Nice job by the quarterback. Find the running back out of the backfield. He catches it and does the rest. Walks into the end zone for the touchdown.
And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So an 82-yard drive there, and they finished it off, needing just a few inches and going up top to get it. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Minnesota's offense takes the field to get this drive underway. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you a less predictable.
time of crisis. There's so much catching up to do. Certain blue-haired guitar player was just asking about you. Actually, she was asking about me. Isn't that nice? Perhaps you could give us just the slightest bit of gossip from the world? She's got an official title now. The Princess of Friendship. Wow, that's really impressive. Yes, you really were Princess Celestia's prize pupil. She's even got a little castle. A castle? You have your own castle? Oh, honey. What's new here? I mean, besides your school becoming the target of dangerous magical creatures from Equestria. Yeah, so that isn't exactly the only strange thing that's happened since you left. Pretty sweet, huh? It happens to all of us when we play. My criminals returned to Equestria, and some of its magic must have remained here at Canterlot High. Now that we're all back together, we can use that magic on the sirens. Just like when we were able to use it on Sunset Shimmer when she turned into that horrifyingly awful winged monster. No offense. None taken. I'm used to it. It'll never even know what hit. We've got nothing to worry about now that Twilight's back. Oh, I'm pretty sure I could find something to worry about. But it won't be the sirens. The sooner we do this, the better. Any idea where the Dazzlings might be? There's a big party tonight for all the fans who signed up to be in the show. That would include the Dazzlings.
My bad. I'm back. My son wanted some pizza. That's crazy. In the middle of a battle. But I'm back. Hold on 1 second. All right. Let's rock and roll.
No doubt, too. And don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
The offense moved, but it was because the defender jumped into the neutral zone, and the offense will pick up the 5. After that encroachment penalty, it's now 1st and 5.
Here we go. Ready. Go.
Looking for running room. He's got enough for the first
watch
down.
Paw
They'll
Patrol?
spot it at the 37.
Coaches
wanna
always
watch Paw
talk about
Patrol?
staying ahead of the chains, and when you can
let
run
me
with
get the
that type
remote.
of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
What?
They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10.
You on my phone?
Tells the run, wants to pass. Caught. There he goes.
Coaches always tell their quarterbacks, you can't go broke taking a profit. You can't always hit posts and bombs deep down the field. If the coverage takes away throws downfield, just take what's underneath and let your receiver advance the football.
The Golden Gophers can really attack on this 2nd and short. Back to pass, it's Jacobs. And they're not on the same page there.
It seemed like there may have been a miscommunication there between the QB and receiver, just not on the same page.
3rd and short now. They snap it from their own 46. Keeps it himself.
The defense, you guys.
In the backfield, and this defense has forced him into 4th down.
Number 96 on to kick it away.
That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead as we get a look at the numbers so far. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the 2nd. And the Golden Gophers will call on their punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Makes the grab at the 10. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. They reeled off a long touchdown drive the last time. They had a much better field position this time around. They dropped him at the 47-yard line, but he'll have plenty to move the sticks. From the 47-yard line on 1st and 10. Past the 6. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18. The Ducks have moved it inside the 20. Turning it on. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
Yeah, and way to be creative, way to get the ball in the perimeter really quickly, get some speed outside. All you got to do is secure that edge, and we're just trying to get that first down. Nice job. Nice play call by the offense.
Knocked down immediately.
And that's exactly what you want to do as a defense, man. You want to get penetration and not let that tank get downhill. Because when he gets downhill at that weight and that size, it could be a problem for your defense. Get him before he gets started.
Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Fake wants to throw. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. This crowd knows this defense needs them right now. Turning to the running game here on 3rd and goal.
Let's go.
Touchdown Ducks! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game. So, Palmer...
All out of space. Across the 50 and knocked out of bounds at the 48. An explosive play gets this offense working. Finally, this offense starting to shake the cobwebs and get things moving. It's 1st and 10. Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
Back to throw, it's Jacobs. Taken in by Smith on the right side. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the 1st down. Good, solid pickup on that play. Ball just inside the 40 at the 39. It's 3rd and short. He'll run it. He'll come through on 3rd downs. He's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23.
If I'm building an offense in today's football, it's not around a quarterback that can't run. I'm going to find an athlete that I can give the ball because defensively, it starts to limit your coverages. It starts to limit what I can do. It makes me play the quarterback every single play. Just makes your job as a defensive coordinator extremely hard.
That's a great example of the defense there tackling the catch. As soon as the big fella caught the ball, down he went, not picking up the 1st.
Wants to go up top on 2nd down. Finds his big tight end. Got some room in to the goal line. Touchdown, Minnesota! A great catch and run for 6.
It's so nice as a quarterback when it's not just your receivers that are dangerous after the catch. How about the yak ability by this tight end? He's a guy that can stretch the field. He can make DBs miss, and he's got speed. He's a generational talent. He's really helping out this offense.
attempt the try. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finished things up with a dart from 24 yards out. From deep, it's Robinson. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. That running game was impressive, taking them right down for a touchdown last time, David.
Yeah, just mauling. No secret play calls, just simply we are more physical than you, and we're pounding the football right at you, Palmer.
So if you're on offense this next drive, take a look at their safeties and see if they're creeping up into the box. Because of your success running the football, this might be time to take a shot down the field and play action.
They get him stopped at the 26, but that'll be enough for this offense to go to work on first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Turns up, it's Moore. And he's got the first down. Good pickup on the play there. And now we'll see what they do coming out of the 2-minute timeout. And the Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Breaks into the open. Good pickup there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41.
Wow, 4 plays on this drive by the offense. They already got 3 first downs. We knew they had a lot of playmakers coming into this game, and they're showing that right now. This defense is going to have to make a play at some point here and stop the bleeding.
And I go back to him again, too, man. I mean, just the big play, the play before, and they say, why not? Try it again, get it to the running back, try to create some space. Better job by the defense being gap sound, coming downhill, not letting him break tackles and make a big play.
This defense has a lot of speed, especially in the secondary. You saw that speed. That defender got to that receiver so quick, and because of the hit, incomplete pass.
They'll flip it out to the back on the screen. Inside the 25. Makes the catch, and he's free. They'll finally put the brakes on him at the 3. A big throw, catch and run on that one. The Gophers will take their first time out. And that got under their skin a little bit, having to use the TO after giving up the first down. No room to run, and he stopped right at the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and goal. Timeout taken by Minnesota. That's their 2nd. And now what will they come up with on this 2nd down play? Gets the back moving. Smith wants to throw. Takes a hit as he fires. Incomplete pass, but it'll be a productive play for the offense. His flag's going to go against the D. So given where the line of scrimmage was on that last play, the pass interference penalty in the end zone will put the ball at the 2. And the defense is just about out of room to defend. They are backed up right on the doorstep. Timeout called by the Golden
That's crazy.
Gophers, and that's their last one. They'll get together to decide how to play this 2nd down. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Kept the last one on the ground, now they'll throw. Gets it into the end zone, but wait a minute. We'll have to check out the laundry on the field. Maybe a momentary scare for that offense when they saw the flag. It's on the defense, declined, and the touchdown stands. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. So a drive there of 85 yards, and the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. He'll bring it out. It's Young. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. Running out of time here in the first half, and they do have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And so you got to locate your best players and get them the football on this drive. You're down in the game. There's obviously a lot of football left, David, but on this...
There he goes! Finally corralled and not
hell
he
no.
picks up the first down. The Golden Gophers come to the line in the hurry-up.
And how about the running back, man? Rips off a big play. This offense creates some momentum, and what do? They keep their foot on the gas, right back on the football to try to keep this offense rolling.
Rush right in his face. down he goes. A defense bringing the heat. The Ducks signal for their first
I'm gonna try to
timeout.
score one more time before the
They'll have two left to
before
work
the
with
half.
before the half. And the Golden Gophers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Dropping back, it's Jacobs.
Let me get the
Fires to
interception.
the wide out. Got there right as the ball did. Jarred it loose. It'll be third down.
Well, this offense really is putting themselves behind the 8 ball right now on this drive. Sack first down. You've just thrown an incompletion, so third in California. Defense knows you're probably going to throw it. What can you dial up here?
Out of the gun. The running back has it. At midfield, he's got room. Now Oregon will call its second timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. The Golden Gophers will punt it away on fourth down. Punt goes out of bounds, and a really nice job as they stick them deep in their own end. They'll mark it around the 10. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. He'll pull it down. He turns it loose to the left. Pulls in the deep ball. And he gets it to the 44-yard line. It'll be a first down. Final timeout taken here by the Ducks.
18 seconds. Come on,
Able to
fellas.
stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Fresh set of downs going up top. He's not afraid
Oh
to
my
go
God.
deep. That one
Yo.
will be incomplete, and we are down to 10 seconds to go.
I know
We
one of
need
the
a
things
pass
this
out of
defense really prides themselves on is being physical, and early in this game,
More get
putting
open.
a big hit on a guy that's already had a couple catches in this game, that's a good omen for the defense.
Ooh,
With
beautiful.
the catch, it's Moore. Big pickup on that one. They'll mark him out at the 40. And it's first down, but they'll try the field goal in the closing seconds of the first half. He's going to have to break out the thunderfoot on this one, a 57-yard attempt. Kick comes up a little short, and now he's thinking kick 6. They finally make the stop, but that one will make those halftime stats look a little nicer as we head to the break. We've played 2 quarters here and reached halftime, and we will now check in with Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, kind of the unofficial halfway point of the season. Week 8 and another exciting update from the EA Sports Desk. Let's take a look
Ooh,
at
Nebraska
the
beat
Nebraska
USC.
Cornhuskers in their matchup against
not
the
good.
number 2 team, the USC Trojans. And it's the Huskers
I'm in a
able
recruiting
to
battle
pull
for
off
USC.
the
That might not
upset
be a
in
good
this
look.
one, but by the narrowest of
Let's see.
margins. The win puts them a game over 500 as this group looks to stabilize its season. Here now, some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back to your game in Minneapolis. This tight end is enjoying quite the day through 2 quarters. It's amazing how athletic tight ends are now and just how much they're utilized. He's played a starring role in giving them this halftime lead.
The Ducks will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. What do they talk about at halftime, Holly?
I caught up with Coach Dan Lanning at the half. He is very pleased with his defense right now. As you know, this quarterback that they're facing has got so much hype and so much attention, but they have been able to contain him in the first half. They get the ball here to start the second. We'll see if this defense can keep up that same momentum and shut down that quarterback here in the third. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly.
This offense not wasting any time. First play of the third quarter, and they're aggressive, taking a shot. You know they had some conversations in the locker room at halftime. How can we get a big one right out of the gate? Defense isn't going to be expecting it. They took the shot, they hit it, and this offense is humming.
Man, it's easy to call plays when you're getting 5 or 6 yards a pop on the ground. Like, why would I get complicated? Why would I get complex? Like, up front right now, this group just win, fall forward, get that good gain, stay ahead of the sticks, don't have to get in bad situations. This defense better respond, or else I'll do that all the way down the field.
One back in the backfield, he gets to carry. Defense all over him.
Well, the offensive line had everybody blocked except the defensive end. He was able to sneak into the backfield and get the tackle for loss.
And this offense just has to find a way to convert this third down, or else they are really in trouble. To the air, it's Jacobs. Got it. Open space at the 25.
Come on, 25.
Ripping
You will
off the
get your
huge
star
gain
yanked from
down
you
to
if
the
you keep on, man. You're supposed to
17-yard
keep
line.
up with that guy.
We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And of course he said the open one, but we know who he really wants to go to on third down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
Go. Hand it to the back. They get him on the ground, but not before he drives it to the 10-yard line. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Trying to establish the run.
Come on, y'all.
They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a first down.
And now a big third down coming up. Down multiple possessions. This is one, Palmer, I'm looking for 6. I'm not trying to kick a field goal. I want to cut into this lead with a touchdown.
No, you got to have it. And also, considering all of that, this is 4-down territory, too. So you need to identify who are your best players on offense
Your
and
defense,
how
you
can you
guys.
give them a chance to score this touchdown.
He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. See if they can get it done on second and goal.
Good defense, you guys. Come on, man.
This time he doesn't get
One more
loose,
down.
and finally
Hold
the
him to a
defense
field
gets
goal.
him bottled up behind the line. They've already squandered a couple of chances to score touchdowns in the red zone, and now another opportunity. It's third and goal.
Ooh.
Looking to the end zone. Touchdown, Golden Gophers!
Who fault was that?
A Lazarus-like comeback is underway.
What a fantastic route that time. If you're going to be able to throw the ball down in this area of the field where the windows close so quickly, you have got to be precise with the route running, and that's what happened right there. That's an easy connection between the QB and his target for the score.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23.
They're trying to keep up.
And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. So after watching their defense immediately give up a touchdown drive here in the third quarter, they'll try to answer here. Looking for room, it's Davison. Oh,
Beautiful
he's got
cut.
some space. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. They say success rate can be picking up about 4 or so on first down, first and 10. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's second and 6. Hits inside. It's Davison. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. That is the senior running back who's slow to get up. Holly will keep an eye on things on the sideline for us. The Ducks have
put
it with
Riggs
first
in.
and 10. Working the ground game.
Come on, man. Hill, man.
They
Get
didn't
around
get
that
a
corner.
push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Boy, there wasn't much room to wiggle for that running back there.
We put Riggs in. Watch
Great
how
job by
he
the
get crazy
defense,
with it.
getting in the
Watch this.
backfield quickly, closing up all the holes, nowhere to run.
Oh, that's
Stuffed on
Fairbanks.
first
Who's
down.
that?
It's second
Tell
and
him to
10.
get in.
To the back.
Oh, no.
Stopped right there.
Great play by the defense there, getting the tackle for loss. But on offense, your mindset has to be, we need to be the more physical team here in the second half. We've got the lead, third quarter. We want to run the ball. We've got to have more success getting our blocks and moving forward if we're going to
first down.
Past the 40. Taken out of bounds after a good pickup there. They're in striking distance at the 37.
And that's a huge third down conversion by the offense there. It's 3rd and long. You've got to lead, not by a lot. Quarterback, though, very poised. Reads the coverage, throws it in rhythm, and you stay on the field.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet.
A shot toward the end zone.
Let me get that. You got to hold on to that,
and it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. Remember, they missed a field goal on their last drive, but at the very least, they need to get back in field goal range here on 3rd down. There he goes. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Quick give. It's Riggs. Here's a little room there.
You're going to get Riggs 100 yards.
Play in the running game as he's got the first down.
And there is no greater friend to a quarterback and to a coach late in the football game when you have the lead and you can pound the rock. Offensive linemen can pave holes, like running back now runs through them. Successful.
Look at that, man. Hold that ball.
Makes a catch. He gets it in. Touchdown, Oregon. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead.
My quarterback, he's ass, but he's cool.
So it's a 77-yard touchdown
I got a third
drive.
string though.
And they finish it by firing one in from the 13 for the score.
Don't got no arm though, but with more development and stuff like that, I think he's gonna be all right. I've been getting him some burning time too.
The ball will come out to the 25-yard
carry a game before. I think he threw for like 300. 2 interceptions though, couple touchdowns.
They're down 28-14, making it really important to put up some kind of score on this drive. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Selling the run, but he wants to throw it.
Come on, 31.
Looking to the big tight end. Right side, it's Johnson. And the big gain, and they've got it on the 46.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
Hit and stopped right there. Not much on that pickup. Now on 2nd down. Looking to pass. It's Jacobs. Fires to the middle. Between the hashes, it's Hunt. Brings him down at the 27-yard line. It's a pickup of 15 and a first down for this offense.
I don't know who on defense is going to cover this guy. Honestly, he could be a problem for this defense over the middle of the field in the passing game.
Let's just go Tampa.
From the gun, running back gets to give. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line. And the Golden Gophers with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. They give it to him
Good way to
again.
clog that up, fellas. Good job.
Immediately.
And after your defense just went out there and gave up a touchdown and let them build the lead more, you really need to come out with this drive and answer. And the running game is not it. They were ready for that. Gonna have to create some explosive plays to the pass.
Good job. Hold him to a field goal.
Trying to get to the marker himself. That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on 3rd down. Midway point in the season, in games like this one can have a big impact on the rankings from week to week as we see upsets happen and favorites continuing to flex muscle. One more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. Snapped it, and he has to have it.
Good interception. Good defense, you guys.
Intercepted for the 11th time. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. And that interception might well be the nail in the coffin. Offense gets the ball back, up by 2 scores. They'll knock him down after a pickup of 1 to the 18.
Put that quarterback in.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Handoff again. Swapped immediately.
And that was a big-time stop defensively. Being physical, creating a negative play on that last run. Now you're setting up 3rd down. This is the critical time. You've got to find a way to get off the field. You're trailing late in the game. Give it back to your offense to go see if they can score.
And that one looked great on the grease board, but when they blow it up like that, the defense is going to win every time. And the Ducks will line up to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt.
Oh, shit.
The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Minnesota's offense takes the field to get this drive underway. Dropping back, it's Jacobs. Things have not gone the way they planned, but maybe an opportunity to salvage this bumpy ride so far and avoid the upset. Short completion on first down, and here comes 2nd and 8. From the gun. Out wide right, it's Johnson. And that had all the makings of bug meat windshield, but how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? Looking to throw on 3rd. Oh, pressure's coming. Had to throw it before
47 getting bullied on the line. I don't like that.
Good job to fight another play.
There's nothing better than being a defensive lineman and a defense period that pressure the quarterback, that gets hits on him, that make him feel uncomfortable, especially when you come into their building and you get everybody really, really quiet. That's a great feeling.
And the 4th down pass falls incomplete, and they'll have to give up the football.
And now my mindset has to completely
This is my
change.
3rd string in, number 2.
Like, plenty of time left, over 3 minutes on the clock. I got to get me a stop, and I got to get...
He's going for it all.
Ooh, you got to hold that ball,
They went for it all in the first play of the drive and come up empty.
And I love the IQ by the defense on that play. Like, understand situational football. They're down by a couple scores. The clock is ticking. They need to make big plays. Nice job playing the deep ball and not giving up anything big.
They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a 1st down. All wideouts, no backs. Wants to throw on 1st. He'll take a deep shot here.
Okay.
Touchdown,
That's the 3rd string floating.
And they take it in for 6 more points. They extend this 4th quarter lead, and now they are staring at a 7-game winning streak. And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up a full 3 touchdowns, a 21-point cushion in the 4th.
And this offense is clicking. Another touchdown. Didn't have to go far for this drive, but this offense is doing what they want, how they want, when they want.
The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. Weeks like this are tricky, but you have to respond better than they have, and I would expect they'll take a major hit in the rankings next.
Tackle, baby.
Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Indeed, man.
The
Look at this
Golden Gophers
interception.
are in the hurry up. Moving the pocket, it's Jacobs.
Ooh, good tackle, 31.
Excellent
Good way to
pursuit
read
by this
that.
defense as he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. Now it looks as if we have an injured Golden Gopher on the play. They're going to keep this drive going. They'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the 26. From the gun, wants to pass. Gets it to the back. He gets it out to the 28-yard line. Not enough to pick up the 1st down. They're going to go from their own side to the line quickly. A big play here. Snaps on 4th down. The throw.
Bro, that was over the line,
Down,
bro.
but he's got enough to move the chains and convert that 4th down.
I swear, man.
And the Golden Gophers will have it 1st and 10.
And if you're going to play zone coverage, man, you've got to get to the quarterback because those holes are going to pop open at some point. Nice job hanging in the pocket. Good protection by the offensive line, finding the strike over the middle of the field, but started with the protection up front.
I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a 1st down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
The offense sets up shop at the 46 on 1st down. Give to the back. They get it down to the 35 before he stopped. 10-yard pickup on the play, and it's a 1st down.
And after giving up a long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
Throws to the wideout. Left side is Powell. And a nice grab with a defender right on him, and he's down at the 20. The Gophers will take their 1st time out. And they can take a moment to try to build a little momentum, get the right play called after picking up the 1st down. And he's brought down after a short gain. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. 2nd down, gonna throw it. Into the end zone.
Oh my gosh.
Touchdown, Minnesota!
Come on, y'all.
Got it right in the heart of the end zone.
The one thing you know about this offense, they're going to keep fighting, right? They're down on the scoreboard right now, but they're trying everything they can. Nice job there, finding a way to score that touchdown. And listen, we've seen crazier things happen before in college football. This thing ain't over until there's zeros on the clock.
That's why they call them the hands team. They're able to secure the onside kick.
Well, here in the 4th quarter, they were obviously expecting onside kick. They got their hands.
Holding my man by his collar.
On the
Come
ball
on,
and
man.
make sure they get possession.
The flag was needed.
On the option. Quick toss.
Riggs.
He'll move it ahead and a good
They
productive
stay in
play on the
bounds.
ground.
Let that clock run a little.
Timeout taken by Minnesota. That's their 2nd. And now what will they come up with on this 2nd down play? After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. Here comes the heat.
Ooh.
Unloads in the nick of
Almost.
time.
And that pressure got to him quick. I mean, you talk about you want your quarterback to feel comfortable. Man, he didn't have time to feel comfortable. He didn't have time to get his feet set and get in the ground. This offensive line's got to do a better job.
Good cut.
Across the 25,
Beautiful.
he's got room. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Ducks! That lead a little more comfortable now as they close in on extending this winning streak. And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up a full 3 touchdowns, a 21-point cushion in the 4th.
42, Minnesota, 24.
And he'll just
That was a beautiful
take a knee,
run
and
by
this drive
Riggs,
will start
by the
at
way.
the 25. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. This offense has pretty much been stuck in the mud the entire game. It's been a frustrating performance, Jesse.
Yeah,
yeah,
listen,
they don't
you
want
can't be
this
hanging your
around.
head just
They
yet.
just
This
playing
game's
around
not
at this
over, and this coaching staff is still evaluating their players. So if you're on the field right now, you've got to finish this game. You've got to try to prove something to them.
Well, the game is over, to be clear. They're not coming back. But I hear what you're saying. Keep fighting. Keep showing your coaches it matters. And maybe find something positive here late that you can build on for the weeks to come.
The Golden Gophers racing to the line in the hurry-up. Looking to throw, it's Jacobs. Fires to the right.
Good
He's
defense.
picked off, and he's thrown
Good way
a
to
dozen
read
of
that.
them. Looking for more room. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
Well, man, we've seen explosive offensive firepower all game long, and here we are late in an obvious passing situation trying to get this thing close. The big INT, finally the defense makes a play, and David, it looks like they just closed the door on this one.
Well, and you know, Mr. Quarterback, defense wins championships. And how do you seal a game? The defense coming up with a big moment. Yes, obvious passing situation. You know they're going to throw it. The big INT, and that might seal their fate.
Driven back.
It's a great play there by the defense, stopping that run. But now with less than a minute to go, you got to use your timeout. You got to try and conserve as much clock as possible to give yourself a chance to win.
I need Carlton to get really comfortable.
Trying to move the sticks on third
Get
down
that.
through the air.
Ooh, I need him to get really comfortable
Through his
with being
hands.
out
He
there
had
because he's going to be a
touchdown
starter
and
next season,
just
man.
didn't look the ball in. It'll be
Definitely going to have a
down.
meeting about that. I
And the
think he's
defense
ready.
gets the big third down stop, creates some momentum.
You got to get a
Hey,
little
I don't
bit
know
more
if they're gonna
power
go
with
for a
that
fourth down,
arm.
but the defense is
I think it's gonna
continuing
be
to
a
fight,
fight.
continuing to hustle, continue to fly around. Like, these are positive signs from a group that
He's got
Beautiful
it in more
pass.
than enough for a first down.
A little
they
dangerous.
Get the timeout and the clock reads 3 seconds.
Timeout, Oregon.
One more play to pad the stats. He's looking to pass.
Okay, Carlton.
Touchdown, Oregon! Quick strike through the air.
He
for
might
the
be player of the
score.
game just with the little short
They
time that he
are
was in.
finishing the deal, building the lead here in the fourth, and they are going to go to 7-0.
And a lot of times when you get down here in the red zone, man, it's players, not plays. Finding your individual matchups that you feel very confident in. And I'm not surprised they went to their go-to
other
wide
quarterback.
receiver. And I'm also not surprised that he won on the outside and got the touchdown.
I know both of these teams were ranked, guys, but it really seemed as if they weren't on the same level in this game.
I think that was a pretty good statement game for these guys. I mean, you're ranked higher, you're more talented. A lot of people point to this game, possible upset, two really good teams. Jesse, they made it clear. There's only one really good.
Let's see who we got, man. I recruited some dogs, man. I hope to see that they committed it. I'm about to find out. Drum roll. Boom. Okay, we got a 4-star. Boom, let's get it. Another 4-star. 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 5-star wide receiver. That's who I really wanted. Next season's gonna be crazy. You want to get in? All right, let me see something. Roster. Sophomore red shirt. So we let it. Let's see. Let this play. And they put them in. Let's see. Auto sub. Here we go. I want that. Formation sub. Let's see. Practice. Formation sub. Let's see. No, I don't want that. Where's the depth chart? Alright, here we go. All good. Let's see how many wide receivers we can get. Sign one. Yep, got what we needed. Who is this full? Is it 99 speed? Let's see. He a dog. Look at him. Yeah. Yeah. We got 2 5-star D tackles. Come on now. You want me to warm you up another one? All right, I'm back. I'm back. Back from commercial. See what he talking about. Everybody got to show up. Let's do it. Come on. What color jersey should we go with? But man, should we go all black? All black. Go with the black helmet. Oh, we about to put belt. Yeah.
Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. Coaches like to say, play the next one on the schedule. This one carries a little more weight, a mid-season top 10 showdown. It's the USC Trojans and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollock, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
Catching up with the Trojans head coach before the game. Guys, he told me that his quarterback deserves to be in the Heisman conversation. Not only has he taken care of the ball and done a great job through the passing attack, he is devastating in the rushing game. He's been unstoppable this season in the red zone, a true dual-threat quarterback. I'll keep you posted on how he continues to rise in that Heisman conversation. Guys?
Thanks, Holly.
Let the lights off in the stadium. We can't play in the dark.
And the Trojans ready to kick it away first. He'll start the return inside his 5. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he's stopped right there. So Oregon's offense will have the football first. And when these two guys are in sync the way they were a week ago, just a nightmare. It's a performance they hope they can repeat this week, Jesse.
I think a big key in that last game was they linked up a couple times early, had some big plays, and then after that, David, it didn't seem like the quarterback was looking anywhere else. They're going to try and establish that connection and that rhythm early in this one.
And defensively, where is the big fella? Like, I got to identify where he is every single snap and give him some extra attention. So if I route him at the line of scrimmage and be physical, have that safety help over the top, I'm not letting him beat me.
On the direct snap, it's Moore. Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. Motion from the back. Snap to the back. Worked his way out to the 28-yard line, but needed a little bit more yardage. Fourth down is coming.
We're going for it.
The one thing that can derail this offense, a bunch of 3-and-outs. They won't do that here, but they might go 4-and-out if they don't.
It's like his
incomplete
is
pass,
so slow,
fourth down
bro.
fails, and they'll
This is why
turn
the
it
third
over.
string be going.
Hey, at this point of the game, 4th and short, no problem going for it. 4th and medium, I think it's too early to start taking some of these chances. I think you need to just let the game play out a little bit and trust your defense.
It's never too early.
You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. Williams desperately trying to cut through the noise. And his throw is incomplete. They say all games count the same, but you get to this portion of the season and a chance to win a top 10 battle like this carries a little extra weight.
And whoever keeps the top 10 number beside their name after this game will have earned it, because these two teams are very talented, David. We're now at the midpoint of the season. We're starting to get an idea of who these teams are. We're going to find out a whole lot more here today, though.
Yeah, dang right. How much implications down the road does this have? But how about you get an idea of exactly where you stand right in
Good
the middle of the
defense, you
season,
guys.
Playoffs down the road. Make your statement here today.
That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down. Trying to get the corner. He's not quite going to get there, and they'll turn it over on downs as the defense stops him a few yards short. Send the tight end in motion. Straight ahead, it's Davison. He's out past the 35. Breaks into the open. Into enemy territory and out of bounds at the 48.
Those outside runs, if they can get the edge like they do, great job by the right guard, right tackle, getting the edge. And now what does this do? This makes cornerbacks come up and tackle. Safeties come up and tackle. As opposed to linebackers and big defensive players, you get your guy out in space where he can use his speed and his physicality against guys that usually cover and don't come up and make tackles.
They'll run the screen. Inside the 35. He'll go out of bounds right at the 30-yard line. A big play as this offense in business. The Ducks getting set on 1st and 10. Right side, it's Davison. Got enough space.
Let's go.
Touchdown, Ducks. Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone. Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish it up with the final 30 yards coming courtesy of that touchdown pass. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. What a turn that last drive was. Didn't pick up the 4th down, and it led to the scoring drive, David.
Yeah, and those are frustrating because you think you might get points and then your defense gives up points. This has got to be a complementary football type deal. The offense now needs to provide a little spark and give this defense some hope.
No doubt, David. They got to turn the page, and they've got to play with a little bit more urgency
Come
here,
on, man.
knowing they've
Strip
got
that
to
ball,
get
baby.
that one back and put a good drive together.
And he'll move his way forward to the first down. They'll mark it at the 35. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Handoff from
Good
the
tackle,
shotgun.
44.
They'll give him 4 on the pickup. It's 2nd and 6. Let's talk for just a second here about USC. If they seeded the playoff today, these guys are in, but we know they're not content with that. They want so much more, David.
They do, and this squad has been building and trying to get to the point where they can get to the playoff and be a national champion. And right now they're in the mix, which is really, really good halfway through the season. A lot of work still to be done, Paul.
Yeah, this coaching staff really at this point is just trying to keep this team focused as a top 10 team halfway through the year. It's about attention to detail, and that's got to show up in this one today.
The defense has been hanging on for dear life figuratively, now literally, and it draws a flag. The offense will gladly take a fresh set of downs after the penalty. Looking for an alley, but nowhere to go. Stop right
Because we're
at the
not letting
line
them
of
have
scrimmage.
that. Come on now, y'all. Let's
Lot of
lock
ground
in.
to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. Wide receiver going in motion. Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Third down from the gun.
Up to the crib. Let's get it.
It's picked off. The Heisman contender turns it over. Oh, he's got some space. Touchdown Ducks! And they turn it into a defensive score.
And the defense sets the tone early in this football game. We're still in the first quarter, and this is looking like they're putting a complete game together. Offense scoring, defense scoring. Palmer, they're up 2 touchdowns already.
Yeah, you got to give this coaching staff credit. They have their guys ready to go, and this is what you call firing on all cylinders early in a game.
And the extra point makes it 14-0. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25.
Well, let's get
They'll
one more
put this
stop.
one in play
It's
for
a wrap
snap of the
after
drive
that.
from the 25. The give to the running back from the shotgun.
Whole
Out
line
across
down
the
there.
30 mark,
Got
down
stars
at
on
the
there.
35 after the 10-yard gain. And the legendary John McKay would be proud of the execution of the running game and picking up the first down.
Yeah, the basic principles of the run game, right? The easy stuff, the boring.
Breaks a tackle, and he's got room. Across the 50-yard line on the huge pickup, and he's out of bounds at the 45.
And they dug themselves a hole in this football game. I get it. Obviously, defense has not played great on the other side. But this possession right here, man, this is big. Get the passing game going. Get a little bit of balance going. I think they need to score on this. To take a little pressure off and kind of get that defense juiced up.
The Trojans with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Quick
The
give.
defense.
Nowhere to go.
I think the offensive coordinators over there going, thank goodness we don't play them every week. This defense has been suffocating. This offense got to find something moving forward that they can hang their hat on, some kind of identity. Today they were shut down, but listen, there's a game next week, right? Like, got to continue to find what it is that makes this team go, that makes them tick, that makes them get first downs and hopefully move the football.
This quarterback, man, looks like he's playing angry right now. He did not like that interception he threw the last time out.
Come on,
of the
y'all.
field. You could see on the sidelines, guys. He could not wait to get back out there, and that time it was like he was running mad. I don't even know if he really wanted to throw that ball. He just wanted to take off, scramble, go get the first down.
Stopped in his tracks. He got nothing. It'll be 2nd and 10. 6th play of the drive coming up. Nice move there.
Whoa!
And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line.
Good defense.
Rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. And they were able to build that lead into double figures. Let's take a quick look at our early stats before we
Man, we gotta block this field goal. We can't let them score. We gotta make this personal.
Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. They'll try to start the second quarter by putting points on the board with a field goal. This whole place going to see if this kicker can operate in the sea of noise. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. Now the lead is down to 11.
And 3 more on the board, and this kicker is starting to get a reputation starting off the season. Hasn't missed yet. Nice to have a guy that you can really, really depend on.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and
Let's
they
see
stop
what-
him at the 21.
Where is he
Here
at?
comes the
See what
Duck
this
offense
fool
to
could
get
do,
the
man.
drive started. He stuck the last drive in the
He was
end zone.
crying.
They'll try to follow suit
Oh my, he
here.
wanted to be traded to another school or transfer.
Quarterback changing the
See what
play.
this fool could do.
Play action on first down. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Just gets rid of it to avoid the sack. All right, guys, let's think big picture for Oregon. As most everyone knows by now, one of the top disruptors on defense in the country, 5-star defensive lineman, and they got him with a huge verbal commitment last week. What's that going to do for them?
I mean, the excitement level through the roof. Getting a guy like that you know is plug and play. I mean, big, strong, athletic, makes your defensive line formidable right away. The recruiting class, they just gained some serious momentum.
Smith dropping to pass. Caught. It's a game of first downs, and they've got one out to their own 37.
Well, we
Boy,
know
ain't even
this
getting
guy is
open.
special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that third down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered.
Okay, 87, okay.
That's where he's.
See why you wanted to get in the game.
Big time playmaker outside picks up the first.
All right, second quarter, getting closer to the half. Offense is still having a lot of success stringing some first downs together. Defense is going to need to figure something out before they get to halftime.
He fires to the left side. That pass is incomplete. Second and long here. Wants to throw again. Still looking. He'll get rid of it. Out wide left, it's Moore. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line.
Good catch on the run.
Down. The Ducks go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Fresh setter downs going to the air.
Bro, he can't separate. Come on, 87.
What a hit by the defender. That's a good throw, and that was going to be caught, but how about the defender dislodging the football from its intended target? Nice job.
Long way to go on second down. On play action. This time he's got it. Now the connection takes it to the 11.
Man, it's players over plays, isn't it? Like, find your guys, find your matchups. They keep finding him on this drive, and he keeps delivering. That's a really good job by the play caller. Don't try to get tricky. Don't try to outsmart yourself. Your guy is better than his guys.
They'll run it. It's Davison. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Sends it back in motion. Smith wants to throw. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh.
You better sit down. Sit down.
Sit down.
First and goal. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Big hit, knocks the ball away, and it'll force him into a 4th down.
And how about this defense? Not getting frustrated. They've given up a bunch of yards. You're down in your scoring area, but nice job bowing your neck on 3rd down, forcing the 4th down, not getting frustrated. Good job focusing by this defense.
Selling the fake. Incomplete.
Sit down.
And the offense stays aggressive. They try to throw the football and just weren't on the same page. It was an incompletion. He could have done a better job, I think, throwing the ball to his receiver and maybe making it where it's more of a 50-50 ball where he can make a play. Defense gets the big stop.
He's forced out of bounds at the 23-yard line. A good pickup to give this offense some operating room.
What a phenomenal job in the open field, breaking off the long run, and they're not going to just take their time and huddle up to get the next play called. They're right back at the line of scrimmage, going tempo.
That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a 1st down at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and a score on this drive would do wonders for their confidence. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. Wide receiver comes in motion. Williams can't hang on after the hit, and it'll bring up 3rd down.
And the big tight end, a lot of times that's a bigger strike zone, a bigger dude, and you could tell they put the hit on him, and that ball came out, and it came to the turf. Nice job playing physical by this defense.
Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Makes the grab over the middle. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the 1st down. And the Trojans decide to punt it away. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. And the ball hits at the 3 and gets into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. They take over late and they have enough time to put together a drive. Smith dropping the pass. Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass, and it never had a chance. After that last incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from their own 20. Takes a snap, wants to throw. Out wide right, it's Moore. Gain of 6, they're looking at 3rd and 4. Now looking for that 1st down on 3rd and short from the 26. They'll send the back in motion. From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on 3rd down. He unleashes a long one. Intercepted, big play, stops the drive. Returns it down to the 47-yard line, and his defense thrives on taking the football away. They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the 1st half. Here's Williams to throw. Incomplete, a 50-50 ball won by no one that time. 2nd and long here. Couldn't connect on 1st down, now back to the air. Gets rid of it. Right side, it's Barber. He stopped at the 40, but it'll be a 1st down here late in the half. The Trojans decide to use their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Drops back on first down. Unloads it left. Nice play by the defense to jar that one loose.
As a quarterback, this is going to be a very tough game. You're going up against one of the top 20 units in the entire country. They know who your primary target is. They're going to be keying on him just like they did that last time, forcing the incompletion.
Complete. A 3-yard gain there. It'll be 3rd and 7. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by USC. It's their second. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Williams from the gun on 3rd down. They just need a first down, but he wants more than that. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Trojans!
Man, textbook how you end a first half. You're trailing. You need to put a drive together. Great job using all the clock, getting the TD. And you want to talk about creating some momentum going into the half and knowing I get the football. So everything trending in the right direction.
And he splits the uprights on the extra point. On the run from inside his own 5. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return is stopped short of the 25. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? He's going to run it. He found a little opening and got loose. They couldn't stop him in the backfield, so a solid pickup there. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. Smith wants to throw. Looking down the middle. The pass is incomplete, and there are 2 ticks remaining on the clock.
Well, the offense is doing their best to try and at least get into field goal range here at the end of the first half. So they take a vertical shot down the field, but give the defense credit. Lots of eyes back there on the quarterback. They're able to break on the ball and make sure that throw falls incomplete.
Looking to take a shot. It's incomplete, and they tried to get one on the board before the break and couldn't quite make the connection. And we are headed to halftime. Both squads headed into the locker room to make some adjustments. Gives us an opportunity to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football Studio Update.
Guys, week 9, kind of a week where we separate the pretenders from the contenders here on the EA Sports College Football Update Show. We start with Tennessee in their matchup against the number 2 team, the Alabama Crimson Tide. And it's the Volunteers, keeping things within arm's reach here in this ranked-on-ranked battle. I think the play here is just to get to halftime, then figure out a way to pull this out in the second half. Now back to your game inside Autzen Stadium in Eugene. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a W. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Autzen Stadium.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. And the Ducks will kick it off to start the second half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Here comes the Trojan offense ready to go on the attack. They got a lot done through the air in the first half, and they might need even more production here in the second.
I think they will, Reese, and I think this is an offense that has proven they're playing with good timing right now. They've got some matchups where they're winning one-on-one, and they're just going to have to keep going back to the well, David, and relying on hitting some explosive plays to win this game.
Yeah, and I think we look at numbers naturally, and they're losing. So that's the most important thing on the scoreboard, but they have had success. And so what do? You keep playing pitch and catch. You got to score, but you got to talk to your defense. I need some stops. I need the football back quickly so we can do some more damage.
And now on second down for this offense. Play fake, Williams. Makes makes a catch. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another first down.
And you've seen him do it by land.
Stop.
They've been handing him the football. He's been finding
wanna
space,
spank it?
making some plays, and now he does it by air. They find him, throw him the football, proving to be a dual threat. This is a guy they like to feature in this offense because he'll continue to make big plays.
The defense wins that one, and the offensive line was challenged by their coaching staff coming into this game to try and get push up front and establish the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to do a better job running than that if they're going to win this one.
And we were talking about it at half, guys. Like, how are they going to crack this puzzle, right? This defense so elite in the first half. Second half, they come out, they're trying to throw the football, man. I just don't know where the weaknesses are. They're going to have to keep working and keep trying to make that big play and stay aggressive. But so far, on every level of this defense, they've been dominant.
Hit as he throws. Oh, that slithered right through his fingers and would have been his second interception of the game. Instead, it's fourth down. And here comes the field goal unit. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. And it's right down the boulevard. It's now a one-point game, 14-13.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. Makes a catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one. Short pickup of 4 on first down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. Running inside, it's Davison. Works ahead for a couple, they'll stop him at the 27.
Yeah, and listen, offensively, you run the RPOs, you just want positive yards, make the right read the guy. If he wants to drop back a little bit, hand it off, get some positive yards, go on to the next play.
This game just feels so different than it did in the first half. After that incompletion, now setting up fourth down, they only have a one position.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Making the adjustment. Got to make the play on fourth. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. The Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. That kind of pickup on first down, and you can take a shot here on 2nd and short. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative. That's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. He couldn't quite get loose on that return, but he'd already made the play, and they've got it at the 35. Here comes the USC offense to get this drive underway. Pushes ahead for 1. It's 2nd and 9. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
I love playing man coverage on the back end, getting those receivers' faces. Don't let them feel comfortable and run zone where they can find all these holes in the zone, and my rush can't get home. Pressure them, pressure them, pressure them.
Unloads to the wideout. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. And it looks as if they buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. And the play will stand after the replay booth just does a little double checking to make sure. Here comes the Wildcat. Watch out here. Direct snap. There he goes. He's at the 40. And he's brought down, but he picks up the first down, and the gamble pays off. The Trojans headed quickly to the line.
Yeah, nice job by the running back. I like he understood that it was 4th and 1. I got to get that first down. And how about the blocking up front, creating a hole, creating some space. Now
Touchdown, Southern Cal! They take the lead with the 6.
And that's what I think makes this tight end so dynamic. He's so dangerous once he has the ball in his hands. There's so many tight ends out there that are just possession guys, and they usually go down right after they catch the ball. This guy has the ability to, with his speed, to make people miss, and he showed it to you right there on that touchdown catch.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Sells the run, looking to pass. Buying time to his right. Good job just to get rid of that one.
And you get more and more hits on the QB like this right there. More and more making him scramble out of the pocket to the right. That's winning. He's going to start to see ghosts. He'll start to panic. He'll start to speed up that processor. Nice job by the defense making that quarterback feel very, very uncomfortable.
We love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
Looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 28. Setting up the screen. Now they'll really try to get this drive going. Good execution on 3rd down as they have it 1st and 10 at the 31. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Snap on 1st down, wants to throw. On the run, deep down the right side. And that one's too high, out of bounds, incomplete.
And this offense is just, they've struggled to get in a rhythm. And I like they take a shot down the field, but interested to see how they can maybe get some easy completions for this quarterback and get him in a little bit of a rhythm.
It's hard to have success on wide receiver screens when you're facing press man coverage because your blockers out front oftentimes can't pick them up, and that receiver gets gobbled up as soon as he catches the pass. You saw it on that last play.
On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Trying to escape and get it himself. He works his way across the 40-yard line. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 41. So in their own territory, on 4th and inches, the offense will stay on the field. Needs it. Got a little space. And he's brought down, but they believe the offense could convert the 4th down, and it paid off. Midway point in the season, in games like this one can have a big impact on the rankings from week to week as we see upsets happen and favorites continuing to flex muscle. Now just about ready to snap it to start the 4th. They go back to work with the 1st down in the final period of this one. Fresh set of downs going up top. And he gets rid of it. After that last play, there is a Trojan who is shaken up on the field. Long way to go on 2nd down. The snap sets up the throw. Complete in the middle. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense 1st and goal from the 7. And a touchdown here would not only give them the lead, but in the 4th. Touchdown, Oregon! They move on top here in the 4th. The Ducks with the answer. How about this? These guys are going for 2. He wants to throw it. And it's picked off. That's the turnover they desperately needed.
Man, what a big stop for this defense. The offense kind of gambled. They could have tied the football game. They went for it to try to take the lead, and the defense says absolutely not. Not in my house. We've got an interesting rest of the 4th quarter coming.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. This certainly hasn't been their best day, but there's no time for mistakes now. They have to execute if they want to. Makes the grab in their space. Out across the 40 and forced out of bounds at the 42. And now this offense is clicking. That's the type of explosive play you love to start a drive with. First down from the 42. It's dropped after taking the hit.
Well, it was a good throw, it was a good route, but it was the hit that forced that incompletion.
Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Continuing to turn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. Big third down as the crowd gets behind this defense. Here's Williams. The safe call on the wide receiver screen. Just couldn't find any room, and he wound up throwing it in reverse. They lost yardage. And the Trojans will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Signals for a fair catch around the 5-yard line and makes it. Holly, what update do you have for us?
Checking in from the Oregon sideline. I can see a developing situation with their quarterback and the coaches. Their QB has struggled here today with the turnovers, and there's a lot of conversation. They're showing him those mistakes on the film, trying to get him to see what he's missing. They want to get some confidence built back up in this quarterback, but right now he's shaking his head like, I've got this, I've got this. We'll see if he really does here to take the field. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. Back to pass on second down. After that last play, there is a Trojan who is shaken up on the field. And is their senior defensive end, and they can ill afford to lose him for a long period of time. Holly Rowe will check in on his condition. Certain moments in the game you know are just a little bit bigger. Here's one of them. Big play coming on third and long. They stop him after a short game. Probably just wanted to mitigate the losses with fourth down coming. The Ducks line up to punt it away. Had to hurry the punt a bit, but gets great distance. He was hoping for a little more running room, but they're able to get him down at the 45. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. They're in a precarious spot here, that lofty perch in the rankings, hanging in the balance unless they can do something to save themselves here. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Williams fires to the wideout. Just had to get rid of it.
Man, those are frustrating because you know you're supposed to catch that. You're supposed to secure it. It's going to happen, but it's just frustrating for those receivers. Just tap the chest. My bad, dog.
Working that wide receiver screen. Turning it on. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
Around and stopped, and he just picked and weaved and bobbed his way for 5. The Trojans can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Williams looking for a man. Tosses it incomplete.
But how loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved, and I'm on defense because it messes with the snap count. It messes.
And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36. So on fourth down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. And he got it! And now they take the lead.
All field goals are not created equal, guys. Kicks in the fourth quarter to take the lead. They just seem to carry so much more weight. So give that young man credit for getting out there and knocking that thing through the uprights with all of the pressure, with all the eyeballs on him. He delivered.
On the move from inside his 5. And the returner will be brought down. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around.
He's never a doubt. Are you kidding me? He had a 2-yard cushion there. Like, he knew exactly where he was on the field, trying to throw the ball down the field, create some space, right, to make it easier for your play caller. Quarterback gets sacked, but thank goodness it wasn't a safety.
second down now after the sack. They'll run it. See some running room. He'll be dropped.
Well, I love the physicality there. Backed up deep down in your own end. We're going to have to get hats on hats and give our running back an opportunity to make somebody miss, use that speed. I don't know if they were necessarily anticipating a long run like that, David.
Just keeps moving. He's loose down the left side. 30. He's at the 20. He'll get that one all the way down to the 4-yard line before he stops.
And you're in a position to take the lead right now. You're in field goal range. Field goal is going to give you the lead. So let's go attitude downhill runs. Throwing the ball here, you risk taking sacks, you risk turning it over. You need plays that you can run in your sleep, and you've got to trust the big fellas up front to get it done.
And wow, the defense was in there quick, fast, and in a hurry and shut that run game down. Like, they were ready for that. Second down now. A little more space for the offense, backed up, a little more room to operate and try to maybe find some windows to throw a football.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision-making has been good enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things aren't open, he throws it away like on that play right there. He's not putting his team in a bad spot, and that's why they still have a shot to walk out of here with a W.
And these are the big decisions you have to make in a football game. How confident are you in your defense? That's all this decision comes down to. If I kick a field goal and I trust my defense, that's how this game could end. Or do I want to roll the dice because I don't believe in my defense?
Trailing and getting deep in the game, they'll go for it here on football. Touchdown, Ducks! And they moved out front here in the fourth. That's 3 touchdowns in this game, and he's up to 11 on the season.
This is an offense that has so much confidence. They believe they're able to win the game when it matters the most. They've got the playmakers to do it. You saw it on that last touchdown. Now taking the lead with less than 2 minutes to go.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Williams on the play fake. Throws to the wideout. Finds a man in the middle. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36.
I love that last play, and I love that they're still under control here. I know it's a 2-minute situation. Everybody's trying to go fast, but they can't get out of control. Right now, they're playing within themselves. They're understanding what's on the clock, and they're just running their offense.
Quick tempo, no huddle offense. Second down, clock's running. And he's just going to spike it. These fans stepping up to help this defense on third down. He's stopped right there, short of the first down, and this defense trying to preserve the lead. Williams desperately trying to cut through the noise. Makes the grab, he's got a first down. Drag to the ground, but not before. He's converted the fourth down to keep the drive going. Now the offense will burn their third and final timeout. Now they are powerless to stop the clock with a timeout. Rush is on. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Williams. And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waiting moments. That could be a costly play. Lined up in the gun. Williams on third down. Slings it downfield. Left side, it's Bowman. Run out of bounds at about the 13-yard line, and that's where this offense will go back to work. Precision execution there to work the sidelines, pick up the first down, and stop the clock.
Yeah, great job by the offense. You got to understand the situation. The clock is the enemy late in the ballgame. Got to have a score, like you said, Reese.
Has rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23. How much fun was that? And he was just dream of having games like that every time you go into the booth. I'll watch those two teams play anytime.
Yeah, that's what's fun about good teams. Really good teams squaring off. Like, there wasn't a lot of difference between these two squads. We could watch these every week. Love calling these games because they're competitive. Great talent on the field. Palmer, unfortunately, somebody had to lose.
Yeah, and the higher-ranked team was ranked higher for a reason. At the end of the day, when it came down to it, they made the biggest plays in the most critical moments. Both of these teams have tremendous playmakers, and they're both going to make a lot of noise late in the college football season, but give the higher-ranked team tons of credit. They earned this one.
Chocolate chip, strawberry, chocolate corn, please. Oh, can I get the whipped cream with cherry on top? How much is it? Can I buy some ice cream? Do you have a menu? Thank you. Can I have a chocolate chip, strawberry, chocolate, please? Oh, can I get the whipped cream with cherry on top? How much is it? Can I buy some ice cream? Do you have a menu? Thank you. Can I have a chocolate chip, strawberry, chocolate corn, please? Oh, can I get the whipped cream with cherry on top? How much is it? Can I buy some ice cream? Do you have a menu? Thank you. Can I have a chocolate chip, strawberry?
In the Pacific Northwest, there is a special and hateful place these two schools have for each other in their hearts. From Jake Browning's point or Kenny Wheaton running back to score, this game has had plenty of moments, and maybe we'll get another classic in this one. Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the Washington Huskies and the Oregon Ducks. Along with David Pollock and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rowe, some interesting storylines setting up in this one.
I caught up with the Ducks head coach before the game. He loves how his team has come out and dominated in the conference so far this season, but he understands the road gets even harder now. He's talked to his team about getting off to a fast start, that's important to set the tone here today. They want to keep that undefeated streak alive in conference play, but it all begins right now. We'll see if they can do it against a very tough opponent. Guys, back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. He'll bring it back from inside his spot. He'll be stopped just short of the 25-yard line. They'll mark it at the 24, and good work by the coverage unit. The Ducks offense will have first crack at this one. When these two get together, there is no inclination to take your foot off the gas. And the last time these two met, Oregon full throttle and finished the blowout.
And I think Oregon fans and Oregon people around the building would tell you this is kind of their new squad now. This is the way this rivalry is going to go. Oregon getting more talent, more national attention. This team looks like a team that's ready to break through, win a national championship.
Yeah, a lot has been made about how Oregon's roster is built to succeed in the Big Ten. Physical in the trenches, but they still got the talent on the perimeter and the skill spots. That showed up the last time they blew Washington.
And, man, we've all experienced these rivalry games and how much fun they are. And this offense had a lot of fun a year ago, right? Like, they dominated this rivalry. They've been kind of hot coming in. And I really look forward to seeing this running back. Can he be physical? Because you know the anger, the animosity, all the stuff that comes with these rivalry games, you need your running back to set the tone and have a great game.
Good pick up, a little bit short of the sticks. And the Ducks in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Wants to throw again. They'll open it up early. In traffic, it's Moore. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down. The Ducks have this offense rolling. Wants to throw one first. Back's got it on the screen. Could not make his way to the corner. Guys, let's chat for a moment about Oregon. Not sure if you guys saw this, but they had a big-time 4-star running back give a verbal commitment last week. What's his transition going to be like, David?
First of all, everybody saw it. It's all over social media, right? The excitement of landing a guy of that caliber. And just, I mean, that creates excitement in the whole recruiting class in this next cycle.
Well, that looked like it was going to be a completion, but how about the defender making the hit and forcing the incompletion?
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. He's going to fire deep. We thought for sure he was going to be able to house that one, but a huge pickup all the way down to the 12.
You're seeing this offense aggressive here right out of the gate. I don't even know if they're planning on running the football the rest of this game, the way they're throwing it right now. I mean, they're just throwing caution to the wind. And, David, we know it. They've got a lot of confidence in their skilled players throwing the ball, and right now, that's been very apparent early.
Well, and now you knock me back on my heels a little bit. Now I'm like, oh, crud, is this their game plan? Is this going to be pass, pass, pass? So defensively, I'm thinking, how do I make myself? Do I go dime? Do I go nickel, right? Like, they're definitely pass happy, but the first thing I have to do is get a pass rush and make this quarterback feel uncomfortable.
The play fake. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23. 9th play of the drive coming up, but they'll have to convert 3rd and long to keep it going. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Gonna try to get it himself. He'll be stopped short, and they'll force the 4th down.
Well, the sack on the last play.
Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. Needs it here on 4th down. Finds his big tight end. Touchdown, Ducks! All that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score. Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. So Washington's offense coming on the field, and we'll get our first look at them in this one. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone. And you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming into this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. They'll pick.
Runs through a man, and he might have some space. The 30. Busts through behind his pad. Big gain on that one as he steps out of bounds with a first down. The Huskies come to the line on the heels of that big pass play. Trying to cap this drive with a pass. Fires to the tight end. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. 2nd down coming up on this red zone setting up for the extra point and the top. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Look out! Find some time. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. They'll need a bunch on second down. Motion from the wideout. The fake and wants to throw. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. He's going to take off. He is brought down, but man, what a job to find some running room and move the chains.
Usually when a QB takes off and scrambles, it's because the defense didn't do a great job keeping lane integrity, not keeping him in the pocket, letting him get outside, and then he can...
Snags it, and there's running room. Brought down after the huge gain, gets us up and set up at the 27. The Ducks have it with a 1st and 10. Press center downs going to the air. Makes the grab, it's Hill. Able to haul it in, but right to the ground he goes, only a pickup of a couple. Just barely picked up a yard with that last completion. It's 2nd and 9. Looking to throw. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. Intercepted! They were back in their own end, and they stopped the drive. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception. They'll get this drive started from their own 26. Drops back on first down. Not able to hook up there, incomplete. For decades, Washington dominated this rivalry. Then 1994, and the pick by Kenny Wheaton took it to the house. And since that moment, this rivalry has been on.
It's been so much fun to watch. For years, it had conference championship implications. We've seen Heisman Trophy implications in this one. More recently, college football playoff implications as well. Always fun when these two teams get together.
And it doesn't matter what conference they're in.
He's going for the big play. And that falls incomplete as they tried to wrap up the first quarter with a bang, but the incomplete pass takes us to the second quarter. The moments, the big plays from rivalry games like this one etched in your memories, and here are some that I'm sure will bring back some warm and some heartbreaking memories. After that tight first quarter, this second period ought to be a lot of fun. Washington sends out the punt team, getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. His first one of the day gave that leg a workout 5 times in last week's victory. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. They go to the Wildcat here, looking to take advantage of that extra blocker. Direct snap. It's Moore. And the Ducks now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Off play action. Unloads to the wideout. Just barely got rid of it.
Man, you've seen this formula work at all levels of football. You pressure the quarterback, his numbers start to drop. He's not as efficient. Nice job by the defense.
Rush right in his face. And he gets it away.
Well, the tight end is a guy that this offense is going to look for on third downs. He ran a good route. He got his depth. He got his head around. He's just got to make the play.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Snaps it, and he has to have it. Fires to the wideout. And that one falls incomplete. A huge stand by the defense. Great place to start for this offense. able to move it ahead a couple of yards. He gets it down to the 20. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Kept it on the ground. Now they'll throw. On target. Breaks free, and he might be gone. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. Washington comes to the line with a 1st and goal. He's looking to throw. Takes the easy completion.
And this offense shows they will be aggressive. On 1st and goal, they get the completion. Listen, games come down to executing in the red zone. This is a big spot.
The run up the middle, looking for the score. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Washington.
This defense is going to have to do a better job being physical. That's 2 rushing touchdowns they've now allowed. They have got to be better close to the line of scrimmage.
And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown. He'll start the return inside his 5. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he stopped right there. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Davison. He is snowed under, nowhere to go, and it'll be 2nd and long. Let's take just a second and talk about Oregon. By the end of the day, one of these 2 teams will control their conference destiny the rest of the way. Potential bye in the college football playoff on the line. This game's critical at this point in the season for both teams.
There's so much talent in this game, too. Outstanding coaching staffs, NFL talent on both teams going into this one. David, this might be a rematch in the conference championship game. We might get to see this matchup again.
Yeah, and it's so nice to have 2 teams playing so well at the top of their conference. You know this game matters. There's no sleepwalking into this game. You see the numbers at the top of the conference. It's you and it's them. Who's going to come out today?
And on that play on the RPO, they had the look they wanted, but up front, they just could not get the job done. You see linemen losing their one-on-one battles. There was nowhere for that running back to go.
Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. Knocked down after a pickup of maybe 2, and man, that pursuit, they had their hair on fire. It'll take some work to get to the sticks. It's 3rd and long from the 30. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Breaks into the open. And with the pick 6. Touchdown, Washington.
How about a game-changing play for this defense? Stepping in front of the football and knowing what to do with it, taking it all the way to the end zone.
And the extra point puts him on top 21-7. And he takes this from inside the 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. The run inside. It's Hill. Crosses the 30 to the 31, a 6-yard gain.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Looking to throw, it's Waltz. Wide open downfield. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Out wide right, it's Davison. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the 1st down. The Ducks can really attack on this 2nd and short. On the ground, it's Davison. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a 1st down at the 31. The Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Snap on 1st down, wants to throw. Great job to separate the ball from the receiver there. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. Hits inside. It's Davison. And he didn't have a whole lot of operating room after the juke. Not much room to run. Ball spotted at the 27. They're facing a 3rd and long to try to keep their hopes of a touchdown alive. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Great job by the defense dialing up some pressure on 3rd down. They hit the quarterback and forced the incompletion.
And the Ducks need to pick it up on 4th down. Snaps it, and he has to have it. Gets drilled as he releases it, and the ball just trickles to the ground. The snap wants to start the drive with a pass. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. 2nd and long here. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Got him quickly.
Listen, nice completion, short game. Now you get the 3rd down. 3rd down's more manageable. But guess what? If I don't get it on 3rd down, I still got that 4th down in my pocket. Nowadays, analytics, we're going for it.
And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. The Huskies will be forced to boot it away. 2nd time today they've been forced to punt. Not a lot of room to make this catch. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the Oaks. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. Not a lot of time left here in the half. Let's see if they can cut into this lead.
And this drive isn't a must score, but man, you look at the scoreboard. You're down 2 scores. Jesse, you got a good opportunity. Create some momentum. Cut it to a 1-score game. This is an important possession.
Yeah, it's important to create that momentum now, David, too, and not wait to get it going here at the start of the 3rd quarter. You've got one drive here to get a couple of points. You've got to start erasing and chipping away at this deficit. This could be where the game turns right here.
Right down the middle. Can hold on in the face of the contact.
Love the physicality of this secondary on defense. That defender got to the football, was able to separate the receiver from the ball, and did it legally. Beautiful job.
Looking for a man. It's Walls. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the 2nd down misfire. Reels it in. Good pick up there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Stepping to the right. Just gets rid of that one.
I'll tell you what, to get home to the quarterback and force pressure while just rushing 3 allows your back end to cover so much space. Now you got 8 guys in coverage. It makes you really dynamic in the back end of your defense.
I like the play call there. I know it falls incomplete, but you're in the defensive side of the field right now, and you're going back to the guy that's already scored a touchdown for you. This guy has stepped up. He's made a play. So if I'm on offense, I keep throwing him the football.
Trying to make magic on the scramble. He'll go out of bounds right at the 30-yard line. A big play has this offense in business. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Moving out to the right. Let's it fly.
This nigga, man.
Pass is incomplete. The clock is down to...
This nigga's trash, bro. This nigga's complex.
Excited.
The big tight end tries to make a catch, and you can tell he extends for the ball, but great job by the defender getting in there, making the hit, dislodging the football out at the same time as he's going to catch it, and the big tight end couldn't hold on to it.
They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. And the field goal unit is on the field. And he'll try to knock it through from the right hash and 35 yards out. And the kicker delivers the 3-ball to finish off the drive. That cuts into the deficit. It's now 21-10.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. Halftime as both teams head into the locker room. We're looking forward to a terrific second half, but before that, let's check in with Kevin Connors.
Interesting first half, fellas, and an eye-opening day here in Week 10 on the EA Sports College Football Update Show. First up, a look at Michigan, taking on the number 10 team, the USC Trojans. And it's USC in real jeopardy of kissing that top 10 ranking goodbye. They're being punked right now, dominated in every aspect of the game, and we haven't even hit halftime. Now back to your game inside Austin Stadium in Eugene. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. Still 2 quarters to go in this one between UW and Oregon, a treasured rivalry in both Seattle and Eugene.
The Ducks will kick it away to start the second half. No chance to return that one. A booming kickoff out of the back of the end zone. It's a touchback. The Huskies offense out there and ready to go. Selling the run, but he wants to throw it. Right side, it's Washington. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Well, after not getting a thing done on first down, it's second and long from the 24. They want to throw it. Under pressure. Got his man to the left. Gets away from one. He's got space. Turns it on down the left side. That is just a gargantuan play as he has it all the way down to the 12. They just changed the dynamic of this possession in a heartbeat, and now it's 1st and 10 from inside the red zone. Fires immediately. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
Man, we talked about this guy coming into the game, man. He's a dude. Like, he's a guy that they're going to feature, they're going to give the football to. He's so good with the ball in his hands, so why would you not hand it to him as much as possible? They're doing it early, and he's getting some chunk yardage. This defense, they knew about him, but now they're finding out about him.
And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. This whole play is going to see if this kicker can operate in a sea of noise. And the kicker delivers the 3 to salvage that drive. And that lead grows even bigger.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Their first possession of this 3rd quarter, still trailing. Defense did just force a field goal, and we'll see if they can grab some momentum with this drive. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. He's down right there, short gain on the grab. Long way to go on 2nd down. Snap in the shotgun. Going to throw it over the top of the D. Goes high to pull it in. Big play on that one as he works his way all the way to the 28-yard line. What a dynamic play on that last one. Flips the field, and they've got it 1st and 10 from the 28. Oh, pressure's coming. He's sacked. This defense all over him.
And what an awesome response from the defense. You give up a huge play the play before, and what do you come back? You come back and you get pressure on the quarterback, and you get him on the ground before he can make another big play.
Timed that hit perfectly to keep it from making the grab. It'll be third down. And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. On third and long, no secret what he needs here. That pass not close as he got thrilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down. No sign of the punt team as they will go for it and try to move those chains. Snapped on fourth down. Throws to the wideout. Out wide left, it's Moore. And he goes out of bounds, but finally this passing game gets something going here as they try to rally. The Ducks, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. Tight end finds a soft spot. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on first and goal. Wants to keep it in the air. Touchdown, Oregon! And here they come, almost all the way back. Ready to try the point after. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. They march 78 yards down the field, and they cap the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Here comes the Washington offense to start this possession. They still have the lead, but they need to respond to that last score. Left side is Crowell. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. A first down for the offense. Fresh set of downs going up top. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. They don't need a bunch on second down. Quick give. It's Washington. And again finds nowhere to run. Maybe got it back to the line of scrimmage this time. How can a stadium this size make so much noise? You can't hear yourself think on third down. Snags it and he's open. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41. Third down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmys and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide, and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
Nice run to pick up his way for good yardage there. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. This time they'll throw it. Took a shot as he threw. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing.
And we need more of this from this defense, man. They have let this guy have too much time to throw the football. They haven't gotten that jersey dirty yet, haven't sacked him, but this is just as good as a sack. Getting to him, hitting him, letting him feel the physicality of this game, and not letting him feel comfortable.
They are on the move. As they pick up the first down, they'll spot it at the 28.
And you're seeing on this drive, man, a big part of the reason why they've got the lead. Like, they've been so good on these third downs. Another third down conversion where they dial up the right play at the right time to move the sticks.
Straight ahead, it's Coleman. And he's knocked down. They'll mark it at the 15. It's a first down in the red zone. Washington has it and a fresh set of downs. From the red zone, looking for a man. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22. That last play, the kind of thing that can mess up a really good drive. It's 2nd and 17. The throw on second down, and they need a lot. Timed it perfectly to knock it free and forces a third down. This defense just can't get off the field. The offense unstoppable. On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Makes the grab. They're able to keep him out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2 after the big play in the passing game. After another clutch third down conversion, it's 1st and goal. Takes the easy throw in the flat. Touchdown, Huskies! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. Offense gets the job done again. You want to build that cushion as we get deeper into the second half.
Man, it makes it easy, doesn't it? You start getting up by a couple possessions, making the offense very predictable on the other side. Great job by the offense extending their lead.
He'll bring it back from inside the 15. He'll be stopped just short of the 25-yard line. They'll mark it at the 24, and good work by the coverage unit. They'll get things started on this drive from the 24. Tells the play fake, wants to throw on 1st down. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. Running inside, it's Davison. And he was able to push forward for a solid gain as the clock strikes 0 here in the 3rd. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. So we open the final period with a 3rd down play. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Out wide right, it's Moore. Spin move. And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line. You look to be backed up, and then suddenly you're not. Big play has him across the 50, and they'll have it 1st and 10. Fresh center downs going to the air. Fires to the big fella. Makes the grab, but not quite enough for the 1st down, but a good gain on that play. And the Ducks with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Here comes the Heat. Back's got it on the screen. Oh, he's got some space. They drag him down, but not before he's moved the chains, and the screen pass is effective.
Well, down 2 possessions. Good news is you get the completion. Bad news, though, did not get out of bounds. You know right now, saving the clock, that is at a premium for this offense.
And he's knocked down. They'll mark it at the 15. It's a 1st down in the red zone. The Ducks kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. Going for 6. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. And here comes the Heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21. Now 3rd and long, and trying to play catch-up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. Throws for the tight end. And the 3rd down pass is incomplete.
Nice job by the defense. They're mixing up their...
Field goal unit's not coming out here, guys. I think they're going to go ahead and go for it on 4th and long. Snapped it, and he has to...
Flag, bro!
Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game. Working the sidelines, Holly Rowe. What do you have, Holly?
Guys, here on the Huskies sideline, this offense is getting ready to take the field, and they know they are in command. They keep saying, eat, eat. They can't stop us right now. This is a top 10 defense. This is a little bit surprising here today, but guys, I feel all the momentum, all the chemistry and excitement over here with this offense. They just need to play clean football and take care of the ball to make this big upset a reality. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. 2nd down to the air. Unloads to the wideout. Can't hang on after the hit, and it'll bring up 3rd down.
I don't love that play call, guys. You got the lead late in the game, and you're throwing deep, outbreaking routes against zone coverage. You got to remember, these DBs all have their eyes on the quarterback, and
the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line. Washington sends out the punt team. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. The officials stop the clock for the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is that much closer to victory. Offense never had a chance. A third down sack forces the punt. Looks it in. Well, they finally stop him, but he found some running room on that return and really helps out his offense to start this drive. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. That last drive was promising at times, but stalled out, looking for the end zone. And he tried to take the top off with the first play of the drive and got nothing to show for it.
I understand the sense of urgency for the offense now because you're trailing here by a lot in the fourth quarter, and you're just trying to take a shot to see if you can get on the board.
Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. There he goes. In the Pacific Northwest, there is a special and hateful place these two schools have for each other in their hearts. From Jake Browning's point or Kenny Wheaton running back to score, this game has had plenty of moments, and maybe we'll get another classic in this one. Fielded in the end zone. It's Washington. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. So the Washington Huskies offense will go on the attack first. When these two get together, there is no inclination to take your foot off the gas. And the last time these two met, Oregon full throttle and finished the blowout.
And I think Oregon fans and Oregon people around the building would tell you this is kind of their new squad now. This is the way this rivalry is going to go. Oregon
makes the grab and room to run. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. Offense set on first down. Tells to run, wants to pass. Got rid of it just in time. Didn't have much of a choice there but to get rid of it. This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. From the gun, it's Coleman. Pushes ahead for a couple. They'll mark it at the 33. They'll have to push the ball down the field here on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Stands in and takes the hit. Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. A tough start to the opening drive as the defense comes up with a big play. They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. He'll toss it. Got enough for the first down. Big pickup on the ground into plus territory, and they get him out of bounds at the 41. The Ducks, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Dropped immediately. He got nothing on first down. All right, guys, let's think big picture for Oregon. Really interesting matchup here. It's always fun when the top 2 teams in the conference get to square off in the regular season. With all the expansion, it's become a little bit of a rarity. The defense sort of herds this quarterback out of bounds short of the line of scrimmage for a loss. Ton of ground to cover here on 3rd and long. Smith dropping to pass. Escapes the pressure to his right. He makes the catch. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. You just can't hit the quarterback like that. That is a dumb play, and the defender got caught red-handed. The offense comes back out with a new set of downs after the penalty. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Davison. They get him down, but he was driving his way and gets it down to the 7-yard line. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. And the Ducks line it up with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Grinding and churning close to the goal line, but he'll be stopped inches short. We'll see if the offense can punch it in on 2nd and goal. Trying to surprise him with the pass. Touchdown, Ducks! Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board. They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. A 69-yard touchdown drive, and they finished it off, needing just a few inches and going up top to get it. He'll bring it out. It's Clark. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. The Huskies have it back, trying to make this defense bow down to Washington. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Pulls it, looking for a crease. Turning it on. Makes the stop at the 29-yard line, but not before he gets 15 on that play. It'll be a 1st and 10 from the 29. Fresh set of downs going up top.
Yeah.
Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. All right, guys, let's chat for just a moment about Washington. A big-name running back, always a great get in the recruiting world. 4-star running back they got last week. Seems as if he'll fit in nicely here.
Oh, he's going to be a great fit. I mean, when you get a great player like that, the whole fan base gets jacked up. You see it all over social media, and it starts to build some momentum in your recruiting class.
The power of Autzen Stadium on full display. The house of loud is deafening on this 3rd down. They'll try to get it through the air. Got his man. The defense got caught that time, and they finally get him on the ground at the 41. Washington has a lot of things working, set up with another 1st down. Motion from the wide receiver. The run inside. It's Coleman. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Kept the last one on the ground. Now they'll throw. Just got rid of that one.
A good job by this defense. Great job in the secondary. Eyes on the quarterback. They took away the first option, made him go to option 2, made him go through his progression, and then they got time to get home and get a hit on the quarterback.
Flip it out to the back on the screen. And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there. The Huskies will be forced to boot it away. He ought to be able to use his first punt to pin him deep. That is just gorgeous. Knocks it out of bounds inside the 5-yard line. They are pinned deep in their own territory. They'll snap it from their own 4 to start the drive. Intercepted, a turnover in their own territory. He goes down right there, but not before coming up with a big interception. And the sudden change situation even more difficult for this defense facing a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Knocked down in the backfield 2 yards behind the line. This defense was put in a difficult spot, but they've made it tough, and now the offense faces 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd.
And the offense got themselves in a tough situation. 3rd and long, so hard to execute, especially when the field starts to shrink. But the good news is they got a field goal in their back pocket.
It's good. Easy call for the refs. That'll bring him to within 4.
You've got to make the opponent pay for turning the football over. And while this team would have liked to have scored a touchdown off that pick, I think they're pretty happy getting the field goal.
Number 91.
On the move from inside his own 20. He stopped right at the 35. Almost found a little room for a big return, but they get him on the ground right there. First play of this drive comes from the 35-yard line. Smith wants to throw. Out wide left, it's Davison. Makes the grab and down immediately. He picks up a few.
And that's kind of a lot of today's running game, right? Spit the ball out quick, get it to your playmakers in space, get positive yards. It's instead of running the ball a couple yards up the middle, now you just spit it out wide, and a lot of times if you break a few tackles, it could be even bigger.
You know, good running backs are the ones that can make things happen in small spaces. That running back there found his lane, found his crease, and there was no hesitation. He got north right away and was able to make a big-time play.
Make the stop at the 40, but it's a 10-yard gain and a fresh set of downs. The Ducks will have it 1st and 10. Fresh set of downs going to the air. Finds his target. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's 1st down. We'll see if they have enough time to get another snap before the clock hits 0. And they make the stop, and that will likely bring us to the end of the 1st quarter. This rivalry has a deep and storied history. Plenty of memorable moments. Here are a few of them. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the 2nd period. Changing the routes with his receiver. 2nd down, gonna throw it. Fires toward the end zone. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks! Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point makes it 14-3. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the score comes on a touchdown pass covering 28 yards. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And Washington is ready to go back on the attack. They've been pretty much stifled on offense so far, David, only able to muster 3 points in their previous 3 drives.
And you got to find a way to open this up and create some explosive plays. The passing game is obviously the easiest way. Jesse, put more speed on the field, find those guys down the field.
And you know they're frustrated, too, because they felt like there were some matchups they could take advantage of to get some...
Trying to buy a little time, and he cannot, but he does get it back closer to the line of scrimmage. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Not only made the pick, but he also made up some ground and took it back to the 38. And the offense heads out onto the field to get the drive started. Hits the hole. It's Hill. Stopped right there. Well, they were trying to run a sweep, but they got put in the dustpan real fast.
And defenses understand, I cannot let fast guys get on the edge.
Unleashes one deep. And good coverage and better hands on that shot to the end zone. 3rd and long, a lot of ground to cover. It's inside. It's Hill. They get him stopped, and it's going to bring up a 4th down. And they're running out the kicker to give it a try. He says he's got a big leg. He's going to have to show it from 56 yards out. The field goal is no good. After the miss, the lead still at 11. The Huskies offense out there and ready to go. Mistakes are going to happen as they did on that last drive. Now, how will they respond, Jesse?
And this is the kind of guy who's going to take full accountability. That was my bad. That's on me. I'm about to lead this offense now down the field and score some points.
Dang, Palmer, I wish I would have played with you. I didn't play with many quarterbacks that were just like, yeah, my bad. Hey, guys, I got this. Sorry about that. It was more, you should have ran a better route.
I don't like the play call. You're down this much against the best run defense in the entire country. You're just smashing your face against the wall. You're not going to get it done. To win this game, you're going to have to throw the ball to get back in it.
He took a hit as he threw it. He delivered the football. It's incomplete and fourth down's cut. Washington sends out the punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. On the return. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Man, oh man, did that coverage team have its hands full. Well, not full because they didn't get a hand on him for quite a while. Great return there. Pulls him. He'll pitch it. And he's swallowed up immediately. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Quick give. It's Hill. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. You have to wonder, after missing a field goal on the last drive, how are they going to play this third down? Powers inside. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44. The Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. Off play action on first down. Nice play by the defense to jar that one loose.
Well, the quarterback knew he wanted to go to his tight end on that play. He's a big physical target, but it was the hit on the play that forced the incompletion.
2nd and long here. Making the adjustment on the play. Smith dropping to pass. Escapes the pressure going right. Not a lot of room there. He'll pick up a few before he's forced out of bounds.
This is a defense that's going to be aggressive, and they're not going to just sit back and rush 4 guys on that play. They're going to send the blitz. You're getting smaller, faster guys fighting fire with...
And here's a fumble way behind the line. Defense has it. They're on the move. Touchdown, Huskies. The defense putting points on the board.
Who is that, Andre?
You always hear coaches harping on their quarterbacks to keep 2 hands on the ball. That time, he got hit. The ball came free, bounced right into the defender's hands, and he makes them pay, taking it back all the way for a score.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they cut the lead to 14-10.
Personal foul. The kicker.
They make fun of kickers saying they don't have to worry about contact. They do in situations like that. Just unloaded on that kickoff. Don't have to worry about a return on a kick like that. They'll bring it out to the 25. Straight ahead, it's Davison. Out across the 30 mark, down at the 35 after the 10-yard gain. Ball is at the 35. It's 1st and 10. They're going to ride this running back. He's got enough. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Tight end now in motion. Looking for space. It's Davison. Breaks into the open. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun. Found a little crease and turned that into a productive run. 6-yard pickup on first down. Leaves him with 2nd and 4. Looking for running room. He'll be brought down quickly after a very short game.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
And as the game goes on, you're going to see this offense continue to use the RPO. That look was conducive to handing it off. The defense now is going to start putting more guys in the box to slow this running back down, and that's when the quarterback's going to have an opportunity to keep the football and make plays throwing.
And the Ducks have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4.
If at first you don't succeed, try again. I wouldn't be surprised if they just turn around and hand it off to him again here on 2nd.
Running inside, it's Davison. He cannot get it in, a mere inches away from pay dirt. Let's see what the offense dials up on 3rd and goal. Barrels ahead, and he charges across the line. Touchdown, Oregon!
This has been an outstanding job by this football team in the middle 8, right? The last 4 minutes of the first half, they score a touchdown, and here in the first 4 minutes of the second half, they score another. They've changed the scoreboard. They've changed the momentum. Their confidence right now is very, very high. But this is one of those areas, situationally in a game, coaches are always harping on, and they have executed perfectly.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Clark. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Gonna run it. It's Coleman. Enough to move the change. Running free. Past the 50. He's at the 30. He's at the 10. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Huskies.
And that is going to leave the head coach scratching his head. The final play of the first half, your opponent runs the ball, and you can't tackle him and get him down with all those bodies back playing prevent. That is a terrible job of defense. And to add insult to injury, you've now given up the lead.
Getting set for the point after. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
One of the biggest days of the college football season, and we've got you covered here from the EA Sports Studios in Orlando. First up, a look at Michigan, taking on the number 10 team, the USC Trojans. And it's USC in real jeopardy of kissing that top 10 ranking goodbye. They're being punked right now, dominated in every aspect of the game, and we haven't even hit halftime. Here now, some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back to your game inside Autzen Stadium in Eugene. What an effective job both of these teams have done running the football. Both have gone over 100 yards, and it's because both have committed to pounding the rock. Grant these coordinators with sticking to the game plan. Still 2 quarters to go in this one between UW and Oregon, a treasured rivalry in both Seattle and Eugene.
Washington ready to kick off to start this second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. As they get ready to start this third quarter, think how big the lead might be if they've taken care of the ball.
Well, the game might be over, Reese, but if you're on defense right now, you've gotten a couple turnovers early, and you're saying, okay, we're going to need to keep this up. We got to stay aggressive for us to have a chance to win this game, but we believe we can do it.
Yeah, you've already done it, so of course you're going to be.
Off to the races. The 30. The 20. Touchdown, Ducks. Rolled into the end zone, and this crowd was eating it up.
David, this guy's showing us everything he's got in his toolbox. Between the tackles, running outside, the elusiveness, the vision, the speed, the patience. And with that home run, now has over 200 yards rushing in this game.
And there's nothing more frustrating than a guy that just keeps coming and keeps coming. They keep feeding him, and he keeps breaking tackles. He keeps making big plays. This defense has had absolutely no answer for that stuff.
Here comes the Washington offense to start this possession. So this second half didn't exactly start the way they had hoped on defense, and now the offense will try to answer with a score of its own. Play action on first down. They're all over it. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. How in the world did the offense retain possession?
Doesn't it always seem like that ball is on the ground for like 30 seconds? You got 17 guys running at it in slow motion. Like, I got to get the football. Offense, very lucky to get that football.
Got there right as the ball did. Jarred it loose. It'll be third down.
Well, that's just a great play by the defender and great timing. It was the hit that forced that incompletion.
Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place, trying to help their defense. Rushes on. And couldn't quite find the crevice he needed to pick up the first down. The Huskies will be forced to boot it away. He'll try to rip. To this one. Catches it at the 30. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he stopped. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. And what a drive that was the last time they had it, basically the length of the field. Much better starting point this time. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. They give it to him again. And he's brought down after a short gain. They have it at the 43, third and short, trying to avoid making a decision on fourth down. Churns into the pile. Oh, he's got some space. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. The Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. He'll move it ahead, and a good productive play on the ground.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
Ball at the 38. The defense will try to get a stop on third and short. Burrowing for yardage. There's some room. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. The Ducks look to keep this drive humming. From the gun, it's Hill.
Winning first down is such a big deal on defense. Like getting them in more predictable situations, more passing situations. Nice job not giving up a lot of run after contact on that first down.
Getting work done on the ground. He's pulled down at the 14-yard line.
And man, this is more of the same for this dude toting the pill. Like, they keep giving it to him, and he keeps producing. Another chunk play. Like, I don't expect that they'll change much to do with this offense, because every time they give it to him, he's chewing up some yards, and good things are happening.
Nice play by the defense, but now is a time they've got to be more consistent. They allowed this running back to go off in that first half, and moving forward now, they've got to try and take this running back away.
Gonna run it. It's Davison. What powerful running, just driving the pile forward for everything he could get. He'll be just a few inches short. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. And he takes it in for a score. Touchdown, Ducks! They've got the lead and trying to put this one in a hammerlock here in Week 10. Now they've got a little breathing room. They are in firm control of this game, guys, but you never want to let up in a rivalry game.
Because it only takes one play. We know how much of a factor momentum can be in these types of rivalry games, David, so this game's still far from over.
And this is where my leadership and my experience comes into play. When you got guys that have been through these fires, been through these rivalry games, you know the swings happen quick. Now you got to swing it back your way.
Wants to throw one first. Back's got it on the screen. Tried to set up the screen, and the defense wasn't having it. They want to get the ball in the hands of playmakers, and they did, but this time the defense up to the challenge.
And when you slide that running back out of the backfield, like I'm thinking pass. I got to be locked in, and I got to see him, and the linebackers have to see him and understand when the quarterback throws him the football. I got to break on it, and everybody's got to corral him because he's so dangerous after the catch.
Look out! They've got him great pressure on this defense.
And this defense just continues to dominate the football game. This score is lopsided. It's not looking good. But I know one thing. If you can't protect that guy, there's no chance for you to win this game or the future games.
He gets a block. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. If you like old-fashioned, grind-it-up, run-over-'em football, that last touchdown drive was for you, Jesse.
That was impressive, man. Great blocking up front and tough physical running by these ball carriers.
And now you wonder how the defense responds. Like, are they going to get way more aggressive to try to stop the run? I got to do something to break the rhythm of that running game.
There he goes. At the 20. Touchdown, Oregon. And the punishment has been extended. That is his third score of the game and now 14 on the season. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Only took 2 plays to find the end zone on that drive, and gashing them on the touchdown run finished it off.
Thank you, Daddy.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Sells the run, looking to pass. And it's picked off for the 3rd time today. 3 tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Davison. Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on 1st down. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Rides to the back. And they get him on the ground, and that'll probably do it for the 3rd quarter. This game is all but officially a wrap as we take a look at the top 25. Late in the season, time running short. Teams want to make their move in the rankings. One more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. After swapping into the field, they gave him a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on 3rd down. Got a little space. He's got enough for the 1st down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line. And the Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. Trying to move them on the counter. Able to make the stop after a gain of 2 to the 22.
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position, you're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. It'll be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
And this offense has really done a nice job on the ground. Like, the ground game has been solid, man. Nice job opening holes, running the football. They've been consistent with the run. And as this game creeps along, right, if they can continue to do this with the lead, this is going to be a game that they're going to have in hand.
Going to work on second down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. The run inside. It's Davison. Stopped again, and at least they made it back to the line of scrimmage this time. And they've converted their first 2 third-down opportunities, but a third and long is a different animal. They're going to stop him short, and man, we haven't seen a lot of that. This offense has been a machine on third down. Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. Fires to the wideout. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks! They're on the board again, and it looks as if this winning streak is going to continue.
Points, points, and more points. This offense has had their way. They just keep their foot on the gas, keep putting up points, keep putting up touchdowns. And you know what? This is one of those stats days. You look back and you're like, that guy had 12 touchdowns on the year. Well, 4 or 5 of them might have been in this game.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Huskies have it back, trying to make this defense bow down to Washington. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a rhythm.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
He's got it on the right. Showed off just about every move in the book, except the forward move. Stopped for a short gain. Let's see what call they have on third and long from the 28. From the gun, wants to pass. Lions on the move. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And he was off to the races, and he gets it to the 45. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's first and 10. He leaves it with the back. Nowhere to go.
I'll tell you, this defensive end, not only can he pass rush, but he can play the run as well. You see him beat the offensive lineman there trying to block him and get in the backfield to make that tackle for loss. That was impressive.
Outside the pocket, lets it go. Complete to the left. Shakes a man, and he might take off. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the first down. The Huskies come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Turns it upfield. Really short gain on that one. Defense all over it. Offense gets set for second down. Timeout is called with just a single second left. And after this play, the cake will be baked. Hits inside, it's Coleman. That will be the final play as they make the stop, and the clock has expired here. So Oregon gets the victory in its blood feud against Washington, and you best believe this one is going to stick with the men in purple for quite a while. That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
And probably player. He was about to win the Heisman, but it came out of nowhere. Hella Oregon Eagles, right?
Glad to have you with us from Bloomington, Indiana, Memorial Stadium. What a game and what potential drama we have in store. You've seen this script before. Top 10 team goes into a cauldron of emotion on the road and just hopes to be able to get out and tell about it. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Indiana Hoosiers. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
I caught up with the Oregon head coach before the game. Obviously, they go into every game wanting to be a balanced offense between the run and the pass, but they know their wide receiver has a chance to make history today. Nobody in the league has been more productive in the red zone catching touchdowns than he has. He can go over that conference record mark. Look for them to go to him in the red zone and make sure their wide receiver goes down in history here today. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. The Ducks headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So Indiana's offense will go to work first. Hopefully we'll see a performance today like the one that this guy had last week when basically he just ran wild through the defense.
He made that defense look silly. Out in the open field, he was making people miss, breaking tackles, scoring touchdown after touchdown. And this offense has vowed to find new ways to get him the football. So we're going to see something else that we haven't seen before because of this guy's unique talent in this one.
Yeah, and the defense, all eyes on him. That will be the main focus. More guys in the box. I wonder if it opens up the play-action game and the perimeter throws and maybe some big plays through the air.
And the defense, Abe got him at the 27.
And this is going to be the matchup for this defense all game long. Containing the QB speed. He can get out and he can roll. Nice job early in this football game, judging his speed, getting out there, getting the sack, and most importantly, getting a hit on him early in this football game so he can physically feel you, and those hits can start to add up throughout a football game.
Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. And the Hoosiers with the 1st and 10. Quick give. It's Martin. He stopped at the 49 after gaining 10.
It really is no mystery. And Race, obviously, we were talking about this guy in the open, and already he's getting the ball, and already he's making his presence felt. He just has such great vision and contact balance. And, David, they are going to continue to give him the football until you prove you can stop him.
Yeah, and so the defense is going to have to do something about it. And I know it's early, and that's just one run. But how much are they going to have to commit more people to the box? And they're just going to have to play physical and realize everybody's got a game time. This guy is good, man. And so I look forward to this defense trying to find some answers to stop this great running back.
You know when you're playing against a defense of this caliber, you're going to have some sort of balance, right? You can't just drop back and throw it every single play. Nothing going on that last run. They're going to have to find another way to get it going, handing the ball.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. They got him, and down he goes, and what a huge sack that might have knocked him out of field goal range. The Hoosiers will punt this one away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. The punt goes out of bounds, and a nice job to get them backed up. I think they'll spot it right around the 15. So Oregon's offense, who will go to work for the first time in this one. Here's a look at the explosive D'Air Hill, and he'll be matched up on the other side with another guy who's one of the most productive running backs in the game. This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. Turning it on.
Well, I think the reason these two teams are in the top 25, the biggest reason, is because of these running backs. And these guys are electrifying. They can hurt.
And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Ducks! You know they love their track at Oregon, and when the gun goes off and he hits open field, he is headed to the tape, and he was burning by the time he hit the end zone.
And they've had guys year after year with serious track speed. They'll get you the small runs, lull you to sleep, and then boom, they make those big plays because they got big-time playmakers with speed at running back.
The Hoosiers offense all set and ready to crank things up. They take over down 7-0 and trying to get even on this drive. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. The emotions and energy figure to be high all day, guys, because of what's at stake this late in the season. Really a must-win for both teams.
Yeah, these are the ones that get your blood moving, Reese. You get jacked up, man. We don't have to say anything in the locker room, give these big speeches.
And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
And that's what I like most about this defense. When you try to take shots and make big plays, they get to the quarterback. They get him on the ground, their 3rd sack of the day. And this is a unit that ranks in the top 10 in sacks in the country.
Right side, it's Hamilton. Tackle is made at the 25-yard line, and that'll bring up a 4th down. And the Hoosiers will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Oh, man, that is an absolute rocket launcher of a punt. He's got great speed. They'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Breaks into the open. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the ground. He's got it again. Might have picked up a couple on that one before he was knocked down. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Straight ahead, it's Hill. Got him right there.
That's how you come up and make plays as a defense, man. Playing physical, playing downhill. They've given up some plays today, man. He's got over 100 yards on the day. He's really had some success. But on that play, really downhill, really...
Leaping grab for a big gain. They bring him down, but he's got a 1st and goal from the 10. So close to cashing it in for this offense. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Hill. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. A 3rd and goal, and this defense feeling energy from the crowd. He'll be stopped short, could not drive his way into the end zone, and now they're faced with 4th and goal. On 4th and inches, maybe rethink things just for a moment. They call a timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. A field goal here would make it a 2-possession game, but they elect to... And he's in!
Goal, Palmer, stay aggressive, they run the football, and they get the touchdown.
And that's the shocking thing, David, is that on 4th down, they have supreme confidence in this offensive line to win up front, one-on-one, get some push, and then how about the ball carrier just finding his way into the end zone?
Indiana sends the offense onto the field. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting blocks, and they need to get something together with this possession. Selling the run, but he wants to throw it. Rush right in his face. Man, did he pay for it with that hit as he got rid of the ball.
We're still early in this ball game, but this QB has been hit several times already, been sacked. This is one of those games that the ice bath is going to be your friend afterwards. We're just getting started. It's still in the first quarter, for goodness sakes.
Caught in the backfield, it's Hamilton. He goes out of bounds, maybe a step shy of the 40. They're going to mark it at the 39, and a really nice pickup there. From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Running inside, it's Martin. They got it blocked just enough, and a good gain on that run. Got 6 on 1st down, now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Keeps it himself, and he'll be hit immediately, no gain on the play. This defense will try to force a 4th down on 3rd and short from the 45. Looking to move the chains. They throw it complete to the left. And he got it so close to that 1st down marker, but they still have a little work to do. It'll be 4th down. They're in their own territory, but they only need a few inches, and this is why you have a prominent jawline and an urgent resolve. They'll go for it. Makes the catch, converts on 4th down, is still on his feet. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Grabbed in the backfield. It's shot. Oh, he's got some space. He'll be stopped, but not before he carries it down to the 9-yard line, and that's why you get the ball in the hands of your playmakers. After one quarter of play. Let's take a look and see how these running backs are doing. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. They'd love to start this quarter off with a touchdown right here. To throw, it's Wilkins. Setting up the screen. Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in.
This is the area of the field defensively. It really doesn't matter what they've done to get here. You got to bow up, try to force the field goal. Nice job on first down and goal, getting them tackled to the ground.
And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Indiana!
The best running backs are the guys that can just sniff out the end zone. That running back showed you all of his freakish ability on that play.
And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. So they put together a 9-play, 75-yard drive. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. They saw what happened on that last scoring drive, and now probably feeling a little bit of heat to answer. That keeps the running game churning. Pick up a 5 to the 23. The Ducks with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10. They'll go to the counter. Turns it on in midfield. There he goes. The 20, the 10, and he's in. Pounded his way in for the score. Touchdown, Ducks.
And this dude has been a problem today. Almost 200 yards rushing, rips off another long run. He has been impossible to stop. They've featured him, and Palmer, I would continue to feature him.
Yeah, I would too, David. I think he's the definition of a running back that gets better as the game goes on. The more and more you give him the football, he just seems to get stronger. He seems to get faster. People do not want to tackle this guy for 60 minutes. He is putting on a show.
Dropping back, it's Wilkins. And it's an incomplete pass over the middle.
And with that incompletion, man, this crowd, I don't know that they are really happy about what's going on. I mean, they already built a deficit, and they don't have a lot to cheer about. They got to get some kind of rhythm, something going on this offense to ignite this fan base.
All kinds of room to the right. He's at the 40. At the 20. To the house. Touchdown, Hoosiers.
And there's more of an art to this than you know. Like, to stick the ball in the belly of the running back and read a defender perfectly. They bite on the running back. QB makes the right read in Palmer. It's nice to have those wheels to go all the way down the field and punch it in for 6.
Yeah, David, this is a coaching staff that wants him to run the football. And sometimes it's going to be designed runs. Sometimes it's going to be scrambles in the passing game. But the RPO is another way that he can hurt your defense with that speed you're talking about. Great decision to keep it. Nice job taking it all the way to the house.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Handoff again. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. Tackle is made at the 27. Let's see if they decide to punt it. Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. Snapped it, and he has to have it. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. They they spun that wheel of fortune on 4th down and come up bankrupt. Wide receiver comes in motion. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. The Hoosiers trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Back to pass, it's Wilkins. Caught. And there might have been trouble if they hadn't gotten to him immediately. Already well within field goal range. Wonder how aggressive they'll be on 3rd and long from the 22. Using his feet. He gets nothing. Nowhere to go, and it'll be 4th down. So now on comes the field goal unit. Doesn't have a straight-on shot here. He'll kick it from the left hash and 39 yards out. It's good. He could have hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there. That'll bring him to within 4.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. On the ground, it's Hill. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Might as well run him again. He's there to make the stop.
Well, this guy's been eating them alive all game long. Finally, though, David, you wonder if the defense has been able to make some adjustments, find something positive to help slow this guy down.
Hey, baby steps, right? And that's a tackle for a loss. I know he's got over a hundo on the game, but this defense is definitely going to have to be more aggressive and commit more guys to stopping that bad man.
3rd and long coming up. To the back. They'll stop him at the 24, and that brings up 4th down. The Hoosiers take their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half.
Nice. There ought to be dinosaurs. I thought maybe we...
And the Ducks send out the punt unit. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time. Pulls it in at the 25. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. Indiana comes out ready to get this drive underway. Decent field position to start this drive from their own 33. From the gun, it's Martin. Tackled almost immediately. Not a whole lot on that one. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for 2nd down. They get to him as he throws. And they're not quite in rhythm there. It's incomplete.
And that's not a surprise. When a QB lines up and sees man-to-man coverage on his guy that runs so fast on the GPS that it's speeding in a school zone, like this dude can absolutely roll. He sees man coverage, tries to take advantage of it. They don't execute on that play. But if you want to play that defense, I think you'll get that pattern a lot from that guy.
Makes the grab. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. And the Hoosiers headed quickly to the line. Just keep giving them the easy catches until they do something to stop it.
Yeah, you're going to dictate to the defense. You're going to make the defense cover him up, and then obviously it leaves the middle of the field a little bit more wide open for receiver for a tight end. So QB keeps making the right decision, getting the ball to running back, and he's making plays.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Martin. Hit and stopped right there. Not much on that pickup.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
They'll run it. Powers through the defender. And they'll shove him out of bounds after the short gain. Third and short here from the 35. Might take a shot here if this is 4-down territory. Sets his feet. It's Wilkins. Finds his man. Now timeout taken by Indiana. That's their second. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half.
And the offense here dialed up a really good zone read. Give credit to the offensive coordinator. He called the right play at the right time.
The Hoosiers go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Drops back on first down. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Couldn't quite hang on to the pick, and he will be thinking about that one for a long time. They'll spread the defense out, going 5 wide on 2nd and 10. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Turns it upfield. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Under pressure, and he's sacked. Great work there by this defense. Timeout taken by the Hoosiers. They cannot stop the clock again. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Left side is Hamilton. And the defense makes the tackle, and that ought to do it here in the first half. And they head to the locker room. 2 quarters in the books, and time for us now to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football studio with scores from around the country.
Guys, thanks. Welcome into the Week 11 version of the EA Sports College Football Update Show as we inch closer to bowl season. The first game we'll take a look at will be Duke, taking on the number 4 team, the Pitt Panthers. And it's the Blue Devils, able to pull off the upset in this one, but by the narrowest of margins. The result today gets them back to 500. It's something they harped on in practice all week, and they will celebrate this one for at least 24 hours. Here now some other games you may have interest in. Social media certainly does. Inside the Big 12. Now back to your game in Bloomington. What an effective job both of these teams have done running the football. Both have gone over 100 yards, and it's because both have committed to pounding the rock. Credit these coordinators with sticking to the game plan. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Memorial Stadium.
And the Hoosiers will boot it away to start the second half. The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. If it's working, why change it? And that running game was working in the first half. I imagine we'll see a lot more of it here in the third quarter.
And you just know the offensive line was telling their coordinator, put this on us. Let us continue to go out there, push these guys around. We can put this game on our back and end this thing by running the ball.
And this is a manhood question for this defense. Like, as a defensive lineman, and you're pounding the rock, like, I got to physically rise to this challenge. This defense has to play more inspired and more physical in the second half.
Turning it on! They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. They are dialed in on this drive. A couple of chunk plays, and now they'll snap it on first down. They'll ride the hot hand. He'll be brought down quickly after a very short game.
And that run really didn't go anywhere, and a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
The Ducks will line it up on 1st and 10. Trying to establish the run. Dropped immediately. He got nothing on 1st down.
That's a really good stop by the defense. Jesse, they need a few more. You've given up a bunch of yards on this drive and a bunch of plays, but all that matters is keeping them off the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's that bend, don't break mentality you're seeing right now, and this is the point where this defense has just got to lock in.
Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. Defenders everywhere as he has stopped for a loss of 5.
Well, the defense was trailing going in at halftime, and I think they made some adjustments against the run. They want to slow this guy down. That's a really nice start to the second half if you're on defense.
Drop the football, and they'll turn it over on downs. They thought they had a good plan, but it did not work.
Stop touching stuff.
Yeah, and unfortunately, this guy's been beat like a drum. He's been hit, sacked a bunch of times already, and another hit right here. I'm literally looking at my offensive line and being like, dude, I need some more time. You
Stop touching stuff.
Give me a chance to complete some passes.
Long way to go on 2nd down. To the air. It's Wilkins. Good job just to get rid of that one.
And this is why this team is losing this game right now. They cannot protect the quarterback. He's already been sacked a bunch of times, almost got sacked right there. This guy doesn't have a chance with the way this offensive line is playing.
Misses again. It's incomplete, and that's 3 in a row. The Hoosiers line up to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. And the punt will hit at the 1, just a little too far for them to be able to down it. It'll be a touchback and come out to the 20. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. There have been a couple of missed opportunities for these offenses in the last couple of drives, Jesse.
And I think for this offense here, it'd be nice to hit an explosive play, be aggressive, and really pay off your defense's effort that last drive.
And instead of having to move the ball down the field consistently and then getting stopped on 4th downs, you're right. Create some of those explosives. Take those deep shots. Make those big plays.
The Ducks signal for their 1st timeout. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. And the set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. Nowhere to go.
So many arm twists to the box today. Let's get started.
And it'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Got to give the defense credit. Watching film, anticipating. They knew that this offense had this play in their back pocket. They knew about the speed of this wide receiver and different ways they were going to try to get him involved. Everybody on defense on the same page, playing together. I love it.
Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. Smith wants to throw. Can't hang on after the hit.
That weak ass game, bro.
Every defense in the country talks about getting offenses in predictable 3rd and long.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Knocked down, but he's got enough to move the chains and convert that 4th down. The Ducks are moving quickly down the field. They're looking for an advantage in the running game to the right. Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on 1st down. They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. From the gun, looking for a man. Nowhere close close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Trying to pick up a first down. The running back has it.
And this offense, I don't think this is going to be a surprise. I think the offense is going to stay on the field. You've already seen it once on this drive, and they've already been successful. You know how hard it is to defend when there's an extra down, and they do it over?
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Needs it here on fourth down.
Get this thing out the
And they
game,
in
bro.
their own end, and now they
Trash,
get
bro.
really good field position. The run inside. It's Martin. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. Quarterback keep. Knocked down behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
It's so nice when you know it's third and long, you know a pass is coming, you worked on it all week, get your feet set at the sticks, understand that quarterback's got to be rushed, get him off of his spot. Nice execution by this defense.
Punt goes out of bounds, and a really nice job as they stick them deep in their own end. They'll mark it around the 10. This drive will commence from their own 11-yard line. Hits inside, it's Hill. Tackle is made at the 22, but a nice 10-yard pickup there. On first down from their own 22. Might as well give it to him again. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Takes the handoff. It's Hill. And he didn't find a whole lot of running room, and that'll be the final play of the third quarter. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. With the break, they had a little extra time to dial something up for this third down play. Smith dropping to pass. Looking down the middle. It's incomplete, but here comes the flag, and I think it's going to be a first down.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's call it.
From the gun, running back gets to give. Stopped in his tracks. He got nothing. It'll be 2nd and 10. Kept it on the ground. Now they'll throw. They'll flip it out to the back on the screen. They've got him now. He almost picked up that first down on the screen. These fans stepping up to help this defense on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Perfect timing on the hit to keep him from making the grab, and the defense forces a fourth down.
I mean, sometimes you overthink it. Sometimes...
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. The give on fourth down. And he will not get there. How about this defense stopping that run short? They'll move the wide receiver. In the backfield, it's Hamilton. Makes the catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one. Short pickup of 4 on first down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. The play fake. Out wide right, it's shot. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31.
When you can run routes like this big guy, you can line him up in the slot. You can give him some extra space to work and just let him find the open holes over the middle of the field. It's a good idea to line him up in different spots to help him out, but he's a big part of this passing game. You saw why there.
And that's what the offense wants. They want to see you in man coverage, and they want to throw those slants, use those wide receivers and their big bodies to catch the football. Elite coverage. Great job being glued to your guy and being physical when he caught it. When he catches the football, I've got to immediately impact him so he can't catch it. That's how it's done.
Catch in the middle, it's Hamilton. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the second half. It's 1st and 10. Going to the run, it's Martin. He is snowed under, nowhere to go, and it'll be 2nd and long. Defense showing blitz. Will they bail out of it? Oh, pressure's coming. Couldn't quite hang on to that one, and this red zone defense came that close to forcing a turnover. 3rd down coming up.
And man, did the defense just miss an opportunity that they could have turned the lights out with the lead, get the football back here. Missed opportunity. Maybe this offense now can take advantage and swing some momentum in this football game.
Interesting call here for the head coach, too, because you need a touchdown. Now it's 4th and long. You could kick the field goal and cut into the lead, but it depends on how much you trust your defense right now. They may go for this one.
He splits the uprights. That brings him to within 1.
And that's massive. All the pressure on your defense now. You've made the field goal. You've got to get the ball back. You need one more kick. That's what you need. And so the defense has to be ready to take the field right now, play with intensity, play with energy, and get it back to the offense quickly.
Offense in a bunch formation. Hard running there. And he'll get it up to the 38. It'll be a first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Right back to the well. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. And the Ducks can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. And he's brought down after a short gain. The Hoosiers take their first timeout. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. Big 3rd down as the crowd gets behind this defense. They'll run the screen. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. Now timeout taken by Indiana. That's their 2nd. They've got 1 timeout left now. They'll have to choose wisely as to when to use it. Dropped immediately. He got nothing on first down. Timeout taken by the Hoosiers. They cannot stop the clock again. And they'll have to navigate the rest of this game without being able to stop the clock. 2nd and long here. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. Nice run there to keep things moving before they force him out of bounds. The Ducks want to pick up the tempo. Smith wants to throw. Got his man. Crosses the 30. He's got a lane. Inside the 20-yard line. Pushed out at the 18, and they're in business. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's 1st and 10. All over him immediately.
And this situation here on 2nd down is the exact situation this offense wanted to stay out of. You got the lead late in the ball game. You want to get positive yards, keep that clock ticking. Now in a situation, it's interesting. Do they want to throw the football? How much do they trust their quarterback not to make a mistake here late in the football game with the lead?
And if you didn't know this was a big play, the crowd is telling you. A huge third down. He is stopped well short of the first down marker at the 15, and let's see what they do on fourth.
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out of his stance, locating where the football was.
Big man has it. It's a first down and more. He's got enough to move the chains, and that clock will keep moving, and they'll be able to run it out. You already have the lead. Scoring is always good, but milk the clock, and it will be your friend. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. Second and goal for this offense. They'll keep it on the ground, looking for the end zone. Hit and drop behind the line. He'll lose a yard.
Well, two things you're thinking about here offensively is, one, you want to take as much time off the clock. But two, you really want to score another touchdown to make this a two-possession game. You could almost ice it, and you can find a way to get in the end zone here. Just take your time. Don't snap it too quickly.
And it's incomplete on third down.
Yeah, they just couldn't find a hole. Down in the red zone, the field shrinks. So much harder to complete those passes. But fourth and short. Now, decision time, baby.
And he got it! They've stretched out the lead, and now they can't catch him with a field goal.
Well, that's a huge kick right there, because now the opponent has to score a touchdown here in the fourth quarter. That put so much pressure on the opponent. Nice job by the special teams going out and executing on a big move.
First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. Moves the pocket. It's Wilkins. Hauls it in. Able to haul it in, but right to the ground he goes. Only a pickup of a couple. The hurry up now. Second down. Clock ticking.
In this offense, they got another positive game, but I think they're going to have to start pushing the ball down the field a little bit. Got to make some plays. That clock is not your friend. You got to speed up. Maybe work the middle of the field a little bit, but make sure we get first downs, and the rest of the time work the sidelines.
They get a huge play offensively, and now in this 2-minute situation, you got to think about clock management, right? When are we spiking the ball? We got to be throwing to the sidelines, get guys out of bounds, save some clock. We're trailing, but we've got a chance to win. We've just got to be smart with the clock management.
Wants to pass, and he's got to make a play. Here comes the heat. Oh, and he got drilled as he just got rid of the football.
Third and long, defense knows the pass is coming, so they're going to have guys with their eyes on the QB, but they're going to try to get to him with pressure, pinning their ears back. If you're on offense, you might be thinking blitz here. Better get rid of this one quick.
They're all over it. Here's a throw downfield late. Makes the grab on the big throw. Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38.
Man, number one area to be successful on third and long, gotta have good protection up front. Check. Great job by the offensive line, keeping their QB clean. He had time to go through his progression, to find the correct guy, and to convert the third down and long.
Out wide left shot. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. On third and short, they'll try to throw for it. They got him, and down he goes, and what a huge sack that might have knocked him out of field goal range. What a show both of these teams put on today. Couple of outstanding squads, hotly contested battle all the way to the very end.
Yeah, we came into this one expecting this to be a back-and-forth battle. We knew it was going to go down late into the fourth quarter. At the end of the day, the higher-ranked team, David, they were really able to lean on those playmakers and that leadership they've got in the locker room.
Yeah, and now I think even more so, you're starting to believe in them. They're battle-tested. This team they find a way to get things done. That's why they're ranked where they're at. And I expect this team to stay in contention for the college football playoff because they're proving week in and week out they're a really good squad.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis saying goodbye, everybody.